Evening. My apologies for my apologies for the delay. I was getting coffee and then some other things real quick, and I was also trying to find the content warnings for chapter 4, and it there are so many that it wasn't fitting in the timer chat bot. So I had to fiddle with it until I found a way to get a second one in there. But anyway, we're going to carry on with Scarlet Hollow, chapter 4. 1 second. And let me, I guess, paste this as best I can. And the initial chat. It is a lot of content warnings. Okay. There we go. Save. That's enabled. Okay, close these down. Alrighty then. Actually, I will be right back. So just one more moment. Go double check something, that way I don't have to stop later to take care of it. Okay, 1 second, and then we'll get started. Okay, ready to go. So, last time we were in the library trying to take care of the ghost. That didn't go so well. I don't think. I'm very curious about the different, branches that we can do for this, all the different options. I know we have like a couple of them saved off to the side. So this is the last chapter available. So maybe, depending on how quickly we get through this chapter or what we decide to do, back up a little bit and see what these other choices are for. But let us carry on into Thursday morning. Evening, little monster. How are you doing? I wonder how literal this is. Like, does this just mean, like, because of the library, or have I really messed up a lot of things so far? Wake up. You open your eyes. It's a new day. Last night seemed so far away. You can almost pretend the horrors you witnessed in the annex were nothing but a nightmare chased away by the harsh morning light. That's good to hear. But you know that the furious spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. yet lingers, locked behind the doors of the town hall, still tied to the earth by its hatred of you and Tabitha. An involuntary shudder runs down your spine. But your thoughts are interrupted by the buzz of your phone on the nightstand. From Kanika. Hey, have you heard from Stella? I haven't been able to get a hold of her. Thought she might have at least checked in with you. You check your messages. There's nothing from Stella. Call Stella, text Stella. I haven't heard from her either. I'm sure she's fine. But she's in trouble. What if she's hurt or dead? Maybe she's sleeping in. Never mind, tell Stella is. How are you doing? Everyone had a rough night. She's probably still shaken up. What thing got to her? Did Stella disappear like what sometimes? Okay. I guess let's try and call and text Stella first. See if we can get a hold of her. You dial Stella. Hey, what's up? Haha, just kidding. I'm not able to come to the phone right now. This is actually a recording of my voice. It isn't really me. Technology, huh? Anyway, leave a message, or don't. I never check this thing. The mailbox is full and can't accept messages at this time. Alright. I'm kind of worried if you ran off last night. Text me as soon as you get a chance. The Wayne guy didn't come after you, did he? Kanika and I are pretty worried about you. Please respond. How's my favorite cryptid hunter? Send her a photo of a nervous puppet. Aw. It's a horrible time to have a joke voicemail, like, oh, she never checks it. Well, that's great. Oh no. Kanika and I are pretty worried about you. Please respond. You wait for a few silent minutes. Your message sits undelivered. Okay, so this is back to Kanika. I don't want to say this one. Like, this is curious because maybe she does, but I don't want to make light of the situation. I also don't want to unnecessarily worry Kanika, though. Undelivered, so her phone might not even be on. Oh. Yeah, it's not like normally there's a, like, it's sent or received, and then, like, there's a check mark for read, but it said undelivered. Oh, good point. That's concerning. I haven't heard from her either. Undelivered, unread, read. Oh, I see. That's not good. I know we haven't exactly gotten along, but we should meet up in town and look for her together. Oh, okay, Kanika, I thought we were at least kind of getting along. Although I guess with me siding with Tabitha and bringing her along, maybe not. So this... this is... our great-grandmother. This was Eddie's eldest. I'm a horrible mod. Shoot me down. I will not. I'll tackle you with a hug. I'm not late. You're late. Oh, no, it's okay. Stuff happens. Twitch decides not to notify anybody. How are you doing, Sushi? No, that's okay. Oh, are you okay? Also, for those of you who haven't seen, or weren't here when I said it, I don't know if you can still scroll up if you're in chat. There's like 3 messages from me that are the content warnings for chapter 4. And I had to like, hopefully I did it right. But like, so my chat, the timer chat box is going to pop up twice to put the entire message in there. And she was being silly and like, look how high I can get my leg. And the depth perception was away. Well, yeah, no, I mean, rather it be a silly little bit than like she accidentally tripped over you or something. Are you okay though? Did you take some pain medicine? Or if it hurts, even. I don't know. You're fine. Okay. Glad to hear it. Yeah. Well, of a sudden, like, ow, hey. Her ankle bone made direct contact with the bone from my... Oh. Oh, that probably wasn't pleasant for either of you. Okay. So Kanika doesn't think we've exactly gotten along. Which, fair. I think it's been a little on and off. Looks like you have your morning plans in order. Take a shower, check the closet, visit Dustin, head downstairs. Well, visit Dustin. You open the drawers. They both have a bread now. Human is back. Maybe you changed mind about eating us. Could be the end of Dustin and Dustin Mom. I would never eat you. I love you. Aw. I guess your glass house still has that squatter. I should get going. Close the drawer. I would never eat you. I love you. Dustin Mom know better than to trust. When push come to shove, survival more important than friendship. Dustin Mom spend too much time outside. It different inside. There enough bread for everyone here. No need eat friends. This is true. This is true. Dustin still have childhood innocence. Hope. Hope Dustin get to keep innocence forever. Aww. I don't think any situation would compel me to eat a possum. I don't care how bad it gets. Huh. I honestly can't say or no. I guess your glass house still has that squatter. I'll be back when I get peckish closes the drawer. Ominous, like, warning. Like, I love y'all, but I'll be back. I won't even eat deer, so... Oh, that's fair. Yeah, you are very peculiar about your food. Don't worry. Give all of your venison to me. I will eat it. I guess trying to reclaim Glass House last night, but asshole squatter too big and strong. Dustin Mom stand no chance. Might have to live in Dustin House forever. Human big and strong too, probably more big and strong than asshole squatter. You fight? Give Dustin Mom Glass House back? Oh, anything for you, Dustin. I'll do my best, but no promises. Fight someone or fight something. I'll see what I can do. No way I'm not brave enough to get into a fight with some creepy squatter. I'm busy. I don't care how rustically charming you are. I'm busy, Dustin. I'm not accepting a quest from a possum. Well, that's where you're wrong. Anything for Dustin. Anything for you, Dustin. Squatter have sharp things on head. Human be careful. But Dustin Mom would be eternally grateful to human. Has sharp thing on head? Like a bird? Maybe it has a beak? A porcupine? No, that's on their back. That's not their head. Oh, like antlers. Yeah. In the glass house? In the greenhouse, I assume. We'll see. We'll see. We have a quest. Destin 2. I should get going. Okay. That's that. Check the closet. Is that where we left you last night? Antlers came to mind. Yeah. And it makes sense because she said it was big. No, it wasn't because they've been laying over on this side. Oh no. There's no denying it. The doll moved at some point since your most recent visit. But your long-dead relative's creepy doll isn't the only thing that's different. Someone was in here. Oh. I clicked through that really quickly. Something to mull over for the rest of the day. Hold up. Where Wednesday is. That's Metbo, the late Duke's enormous son. That's a little... Alright. This is what I meant. Okay, Spelong Reliquary isn't the only thing that's different. Someone was in here. Something to mull over for the rest of the day. Okay, so I didn't miss anything. So I guess there's maybe evidence that someone shuffled things around in the closet. Take a shower. You might as well take a shower before starting the rest of your day. You step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. It feels good to wash away the grime of last night's haunting, but eventually you'll have to leave this place and confront the rest of the day. In the meantime, you think about the door in the clinic. You're still drawn to it, even now. You'll be going back there today, you're sure of it. Think about Oscar and Rosalina, how the specter of Charles Shaw Jr. has left them without home and work. Think about the afterlife. It's undeniably real at this point, and what you've seen is terrifying. Think about Stella running off last night. Hopefully she's just sleeping in. Think about the two girls still buried in that mine. Think about Duke and the image of him lying there, slumped against a tree with half his head blown off. Scrub feverishly, trying to scrape the memories from your skin. Think about Sybil's warning. Think about Wayne. Think about someone special. Think about finally being... So this is kind of the same as yesterday, except we don't have the mystical option. Hmm. I'm gonna go with the first one, I think. Because I really do want to go back to the clinic. It's probably where the third carving is. Maybe, maybe not. We don't know. You think about the door in the clinic. You're still drawn to it even now. You'll be going back there today. You're sure of it. You're done here. You turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. Head downstairs. It's time to face your cousin. You find her in the kitchen, her shoulders hunched in a tight ball of anxiety. They weren't bluffing after all, they're actually striking, and this week of all weeks, as if I didn't have enough on my plate already. Oh, right. I had time to make some arrangements last night, so at least the mind can keep running on a skeletal pool while I sort this out. Thanks for telling me. Does it even matter how the strike plays out? Any resolution would merely treat the symptoms of the disease rotting the heart of Scarlet Hollow. For things to stand any chance of getting better, there's something deeper you still have to fully uncover. Talk about the strike. Talk about what happened last night. Have you heard anything from Stella? I can't get a hold of her. Any news about the kids? If the mind's in trouble, you should just sell it and sell the estate. Get out while you still can. Huh. Any news about the trapped kids? We have confirmation of at least one voice down there, and the boys have been digging around the clock. I don't think it'll be long before we can put all this unpleasantness behind us. Okay, that's kind of good news. Have you heard anything from Stella? I can't get a hold of her. No, but that's not exactly newsworthy. I'm sure she's just processing what happened last night. I forgot to say hi. Oh, to Lily. We weren't the only ones who were traumatized. The strike is just a symptom of the rot in this place, Tabitha. If we don't treat the underlying disease, it won't matter who wins. So that's why the ditchlings are here. They were predicting the strike. Usually I'm pro-union, but... Do you know what the strikers even want? You probably should have seen this coming. Just give them what they want, Tabitha. That's the right thing to do. So he's fighting the inevitable. Just fire all of them. I'm sure it'll be easy enough to pick up the pieces. I can't believe the gall of these people. After everything you've done for this town, some people just never understand the burdens of leadership. You shouldn't have needed me to warn you about a strike. I've only been in town for 3 days, and it's obvious that this is where this was heading. So you're bringing in scabs. You're in a really difficult spot right now. Good lord, there's a lot of these. It's hard to care about something as mundane as a strike. I wonder with what happened last night, maybe she'll respond a little better to this. You misspelled his name? No, you didn't. Oh. Yes. But you just swapped around 2 letters. He's okay. I assume it's okay. She can't deny something mystical exists, at least. That's true. You weirdo. Nobody talks like that. Not even Sybil talks like this. Alright. She didn't deny it, but she didn't really appreciate it either. Do you know what the strikers even want? I haven't seen a list of demands. I'm sure it's just the usual. I promise you that if any one of them were in my shoes for a month, they'd be singing a different tune. I don't think the ditchlings are predicting the strike. That makes some sense. So you're bringing in scabs? Yes, I'm bringing in scabs, if that's what you want to call them. Look, you don't know how hard this is. I'm just trying to keep the place running, and every day it finds a new and hellish way to collapse around me. That seems fair. Yeah, I think the strike is... Telling her she should have seen this coming seems like a unnecessary... Yeah. Could you imagine, though? Just like, hey, by the way. Little picket imps. Goes to real. I can't get over that. I'm glad we left Charlie down there. Do you regret leaving Charlie down there? Not at all, and I don't care if Grandma Eddie killed him. The past is the past, and neither of us had anything to do with it. We can always build a new town hall. We can never get back lost years. Huh. It's an interesting take on it. Is the ghost story real? I still can't get over that. I can. What does that actually change about anything? I still have a mind to run, you still have a funeral to attend. I mean, if we're talking about the afterlife and ghost, maybe the funeral has some other issues going on with it. By the way, where's the body? Is it in a morgue? Do we have a, what do you call it? A funeral home. Not a funeral home, no, right? Kinda, right? Is it upstairs? Is Parlan's coffin in the house somewhere? Huh. BRB? Alrighty. That would be where I'm really curious. Because it seems like Dr. Kelly's the only... Is it at the town hall? Could you imagine? What if we laid Parlan down there with Charlie? Let the two of them sort things out. Like, I know Parlan's not Eddie, but like a different Scarlet for him to fuss with. I don't think she'd take very kindly to this line of questioning. You should probably get going, right? Yeah. I've doggled him long enough. Stay safe. No more hijinks. But let me know if you get in trouble, okay? Aw. Plastic crates or something under the table. Tabitha slips past you, her heavy boots thudding down the hall, as she marches away to face her employees. Time to figure out the rest of your day. Talk to Frou-Frou, investigate the garden, fuel up with a quick PB&J. Let's speak to Frou-Frou. You walk over to the cat. Oh, c'est toi. Oh god. Qu'est-ce que tu veux maintenant? Not even gonna try to guess what one is. Nope. I missed you last night, Frou-Frou. Will you ever let me pet you? Do anything about stone carvings. Thanks for not attacking the possums who live in my drawer. They're my friends, and if anything bad ever to happen to them, there would be hell to play. Nod respectfully to Frou-Frou. I feel like it's past the point that we could potentially do this. Do you know anything about the stone carvings scattered around town? I am not here to be your commandant chien detective. Je suis un chat. I am here to watch you flail about in the darkness. Alright. I am not here to provide answers to whatever mysteries confound your feeble American mind. Oh, alright then. Maybe she doesn't know about the possums. I don't want to bring them to her attention. Will you ever let me pet you? And coat my fur with your disgusting human oils? No. Noted. There we go. Bye, Frou-Frou. Good talk. She scoffs as you turn away. Investigate the garden. Whatever kicked out Dustin's mom is in the garden right now. You better look into it before you head into town. Okay. I don't see anything. Oh! There's a little friend down here. Another possum. But aside from that, I don't see anything immediate. The air is chilly today, the overcast sky hanging oppressively over the weed-choked flower beds. It's too cold, head back inside, investigate the greenhouse. You start carefully picking your way through the underbrush. It doesn't take much effort to find a path. Cuttings of prickly raspberry bushes and tangled vines litter the ground around the greenhouse. Alright. The glass house, one could say. I hope this is the right glass house. You step towards the door. Oh, that was a goat. It's sealed shut by a lock, and you catch a brief glimpse of a horned shadow through the ancient clouded glass. How did it get in? Examine the lock, try to talk to whatever's behind the door, turn back to the estate. You examine the lock. It looks sturdy. You'll need some tools if you're going to get this open. Maybe Stella or Kanika could lend a hand later. What's your name, little guy? What are you doing in the greenhouse? Where did you come from? Go! Alright. What are you doing in the greenhouse? Human put me here. Can't complain. Pretty sweet digs, honestly. Stay nice and warm. And there's plenty of eats, too. Does that human have a brown coat and big boots? Coat like... what, fur? Nah, not brown fur. Yellow fur. Just on the top. Like all you humans. Don't know what boots are. Can't help you there. It's blonde, I think. They're not getting what the code is, but they know what fur and hair are. So the person was blonde. Which could still be Tabitha. Where did you come from? Farm. Used to live with other guys like me. Kinda miss them, but not that much. Don't gotta share anymore. Oh, it could also be Bo. Bo was blonde, wasn't he? Guess I'll leave you to it then. See ya or not, it's a wild world out there. You investigated the garden. With Stella missing, it's best not to keep Kanika waiting for much longer. Oh, I didn't eat. Oh no, okay, I can eat still. Alright, real quick. If Stella's MIA, who knows when you'll get the chance to eat. You make yourself a PB&J in anticipation for the long day ahead of you. And that's that. Time to head to town. You head to the front door and begin your trek to the town below. Oh, Dishlings. Hello. The light shines down through a thin layer of clouds, illuminating the path in a watery gray light. You can't help but feel countless eyes watching you from the tree line, and a feeling that reminds you of your time in the woods with Stella. Ditchlings shouldn't be out in the middle of the day, though. They're getting bolder. To your surprise, you find a familiar face making its way up the path towards you. Hello, Avery. Hey, I was just coming up to see you. Hope you were able to get some sleep after everything that happened last night. I was up most of the night, totally wired on adrenaline. Even if I had been able to chill out a bit, knowing that thing was right down the street. Yeah, not super conducive to a good night's sleep. Do you think it's still there? I hoped it might go away on its own. Does the library look different? I'm glad Tabitha was with me. If I was by myself, I probably wouldn't have had the guts to walk out of there. Hopefully no hooligans break into the library and get trapped in ghost hell. No way was I trusting a ghost to uphold its end of the bargain. I'm sure it'll wear itself out soon enough. There's no way it can keep up that level of haunting forever. I'm more than a little uneasy. What if it leaves the library and comes after me, after us, maybe? The ghost can stay there forever if it wants. Not my problem, not Tabitha's problem. You're back, ish. What did you miss? When did you leave? Around after Tabitha left, right? And we were speaking to Furu. We went outside during Tabitha. Okay, so we spoke to Tabitha a little more. She's gonna go see what she can do about the strike. Furu didn't really have anything to say. It was usual Furu-ness. We went outside to the greenhouse, and it is a goat that is inside the greenhouse. Someone who is, I assume, someone who is blonde put the goat inside the greenhouse. A goat, yes. Yeah, so Tabitha's blonde, Bo is blonde. It was Janie? No, Janie had red hair. Yeah, so it could be a couple of people. It could be Tabitha, but I also was wondering if it's Bo. Maybe Bo tried to get one of the goats away from the stuff that's been going on the farm. Or his mother. We haven't met his mother either. It's at least bleached, yeah. So what the goat actually said was... Did they? I don't think they did. I think that was the assumption because we were worried about Wayne. Yeah. Does the library look different? Like, can you see the haunting from outside? It's boarded up, but I can't say I've gotten close enough to see much of anything yet. We could always check it out together. Though maybe we'd better not tempt it. The ghost seemed pretty desperate to eat your soul last night, and I don't even know if I mean that metaphorically or literally. Hopefully some slapdash plywood is all it takes to contain that thing. I don't like the thought of it spilling out onto Main Street if it smells a drop of scarlet blood nearby. Glad that Tabitha was with me. Hopefully no hooligans break in. Oh yeah, they're just out here. Right, we were walking down to town to see Kanika. As we walked, there's just Ditchlings. There's more behind him too, and then he was coming up the road to come to us. don't think it's going to leave the library. It won't. Maybe it's not strong enough to leave its body yet. Hopefully no hooligans break into the library and get trapped in Ghost Hell. Where there are abandoned buildings, there are people trying to break in and get spooked. Nothing we can do to stop that, but maybe the ghosts won't possess anyone if there aren't any Scarlets around to guilt trip. Who knows? How do you feel now that it's a new day? Possession is the sort of thing that can leave a mark on a person's soul. We can flirt with them. You were coming up to see me. That's sweet. There's Ditchlings everywhere now, even though it's daytime. Have you heard anything from Stella? Let's head to town. If it's okay with you, I was kind of hoping to have some time. Start back down the path. I guess let's see how he's doing. How do you feel now that's a new day? BRB? Nope, no problem. Possession is the sort of thing that can leave a mark on a person's soul. No, thanks for asking about the state of my soul. I appreciate that. I'd be lying if I said it didn't have an impact. I kind of feel bruised all over, physically and spiritually, but hey, that's part of life, right? Nobody makes it to the end completely unscathed. And I'm kind of thrilled that my new emotional baggage comes from a ghost instead of some boring normal trauma. Alright. There's Ditchlings everywhere now, even though it's daytime. Avery turns to survey the tree line. I noticed a few on my way up. They're kind of funny, now that I'm getting a good look at them, with their scrunched up little Sharpay faces. Sharpie? Sharpay? He is. It's twofold of some people are just like that, or, you know, maybe he's... I don't know. It's very down to earth, even when supernatural stuff is happening around him. I don't know if that's quite right, but, like, he's not going to try to deny that it happened. And again, he did get possessed, and went through all of that, so maybe they're, like, seeing Ditchlings is just kind of average at the moment. So, should I be worried about these things? I know they're a bad omen or something, but are they dangerous? They're not going to eat me if I take a wrong turn, right? You only need to fear what they foretell. No, but it might get some eggs laid in your skin. We're still not sure about that. They're pretty small, we might be safe. I don't know, they might... Not if you eat them first. I'd rather not find out. Does anyone in town have a flamethrower? Does anyone in town have a flamethrower? They're harmless. That's what Sybil told us at any rate. Or mostly harmless. You need only fear what they foretell. Okay, cool and ominous. As long as being eaten alive isn't on the table. Unless they're foretelling a zombie invasion or something with werewolves, in which case I guess I'm still stuck with being eaten alive. Welcome back. We're still talking to Avery. Have you heard anything from Stella? I haven't heard from her, though we don't text much. I haven't checked with Winnie to see if she came in for an early breakfast or anything. Oh. Yeah, I can see why that got auto-modded. What were you trying to say? Or who was trying to say? Oh, I didn't see. Ah, I see. He looks like... Oh. It's just a fur coat. Or a faux fur coat, maybe. Or maybe it's a fur coat. I don't know. It's okay, as long as it's being used in... Like, as long as it's not really being directed at someone in chat. Or, you know, being used in a negative way. But if you haven't heard from her, that doesn't sound great. Seeing her like that last night was awful. She's usually so unflappable. Seems like those walls are finally starting to crack. I hope she's okay. Kanika and I are meeting up to look for Stella. Wanna come? Just hoping time for myself. Let's head to town. Stella is still missing. She never got back to us. I don't know if you were here for Little Monster making the point of... We texted her, and the message said undelivered, not unread. And so Little Monster made the point of, like, maybe her phone is off. It's a little concerning. Worried about our friend. Maybe she dropped it in the ghost dimension. That is also a possibility. Or... she's been abducted by Skunk Ape. Also possible. Or aliens. Also possible. Kanika and I are meeting up to look for Stella. Wanna come? Absolutely. I told Winnie I'd be coming in late today, so I've got time. I don't know how much time, though. From what I saw this morning, the diner is hopping. It's absolutely packed with miners. They must be using it as home base for the strike. Alrighty. Well, okay, real quick. Do we flirt with Avery? Or do we just head to town? Nope, no one knows? Alright, then we're just gonna head back to town. Let's head back to town. Yeah, good idea. You and Avery start back down the path to town. It's okay. It isn't long until you once... It's alright, don't worry about it. He's okay. Hugs. Hugs, Sushi. It isn't long until you once again find yourself on the main street of Scarlet Hollow. Oh, they got warts all over them. Great, you made it! And you picked up Avery all along the way. Hope you're both doing okay. Like, emotionally. Hello, Kanika. Oh, this is a cute top. Yeah, I'm not too bad. That's good. I feel like I got crushed by a steamroller or something. Joints all out of whack, totally exhausted and super foggy. Mom has been insisting I caught a cold, and I wasn't buying it, but as of this morning, I've come around. It's definitely something beyond exhaustion, even considering the ridiculously stressful week we've all had. But I'm not gonna let that stop me from looking for Stella. Do you still think there could be a rational explanation for all this? Is someone manning the general store while we go looking for Stella? I was kind of surprised you reached out to me after all the issues between you and Tabitha. I'm supposed to see your mom at some point today. Maybe she'll finally shed some light on things. It's not Dawdle. I'm worried about Stella, and it doesn't feel right doing anything that isn't actively looking for her. Are you all sure we need to go looking for Stella? She's a grown woman. She's allowed to be by herself if she wants. She's probably okay, just dealing with complicated emotions. Let's not forget that Wayne threatened her last night. You don't think he actually followed through on that, do you? Someone manning the general store while we go look for Stella. Mom and Miles can deal for another day while we look for Stella. This is important. I like how they decide you don't get along with someone. Yeah, because, like, when Kanika texted that to... I don't know. I guess by taking Tabitha's side one too many times, it draws the conclusion of some sort of tension. Because you had a different opinion once. I guess. I don't know. Eh. And also, to be fair, it's like I haven't really spent a lot of time getting to know Kanika. Like, I walked with Stella, on the way to the mines, and then I didn't go hang out with Kanika when we had the chance. So the character's probably coming off still very distant with her, and then on top of taking Tabitha's side. Maybe it would have been a little more different if we had both tried to get to know Kanika along with taking Tabitha's side. Not that the store isn't, but if something happened to her, I was spending my time minding the register. Yeah, okay. I don't think I could live with that. It's just, it is. It's like you had one disagreement, it's just like, well, I guess we're not friends. Like, alright. Do you still think there could be a rational explanation for this? Kanika sighs heavily. Rational? Sure. Rooted in the reality that until a few days ago I thought was devoid of all magic and supernatural shit? No. Ghosts are real. They can suck you into illusory, I can't speak, dimensions and puppet your body like a fleshy marionette. Next thing you know, we'll find out there's a secret society of warlocks running the country, or that angels are real. You gotta admit, it's kind of thrilling, isn't it? Anything could be possible. Who knows what the new day holds for all of us. It would be a little more thrilling if it weren't terrifying. All the magical stuff we've found so far just wants to hurt us. We need a magical being that's on our side. Where are the magical girls when you need them? Aw. Maybe my mystical powers will finally awaken into something more proactive. I don't know if I want to say that. Your mom's totally a witch, right? Maybe she's the magical girl. Speaking of magic, I'm supposed to see your mom at some point today. Maybe she'll finally set some light. Well, I think there's a rational explanation. You know, aliens. I've still got my hopes up that this will turn out to be someone in a mask trying to scare us out of town. Leave it at that. Aliens? Sorry. Actually, no, I might actually go with the alien option here. After all, it's the quote-unquote Silent Hill explanation. Silent Hill, Scarlet Hollow, coincidence? I think not. That's not exactly the kind of theory I'd call rational, but what do I know? I thought ghosts weren't real until one grabbed me by the bones. Wait, for real? Think about it. Last night could easily have been an abduction. It ticks off a lot of boxes. Immobilized, hallucinating, weird shadowy figures. I don't know. It sounds kind of plausible. And I wouldn't be surprised if ditchlings turned out to be invaders from another world, supernatural or extraterrestrial. I think I'm more willing to believe in ghosts at this point. If aliens come to our world and this is the shit they decide to do, they can go back home. I don't even care about the scientific benefits of interplanetary communication. Wasn't last night a little fun, though? Like, roller coaster fun. Nope, roller coasters make me puke, and I couldn't stomach being puppeted by a ghost any better. But I'm glad at least someone had fun. Kind of surprised you reached out to me after all the issues between you and Tabitha. I care more about finding Stella than I do about the ongoing feud between me and your cousin. And I'm not going out there alone, because the last thing I want is to go missing while looking for someone who went missing. We do everything in groups from now on. People shouldn't be judged by their family anyways. Whatever people may think of your cousin, it has nothing to do with you. Aw. I'm supposed to see your mom at some point today. Maybe she'll finally shed some light on things. I'm not sure what she's planning to tell you today that she couldn't have told us all last night. Maybe she's going to read your fortune. After last night, I wouldn't doubt that she actually could. Your mom's always had a bit of that Glinda vibe going for her. Yeah, maybe I should stop making fun of her whole new age mystic thing. A lot's happened in the past couple of days. I need to take a page out of Stella's book and just block this shit out. I need to be focused. I can't keep having all these existential crises. There'll be plenty of time for tea after we've found Stella. That's not Dawdle. Are y'all sure we should look for her? Yes, we're going to go look for her. Oh? Let's not forget that Wayne threatened her last night. You don't think he'd actually follow through on that, do you? I've been trying not to think about it. Does anyone know what happened to that guy? Some kind of accident or something? Mom says he's sick, and I don't doubt that, but with all the weird magic stuff going on, I'm starting to wonder if it's a normal illness or something else. Okay, let's get started. I don't want to waste another minute. Where to first? Stella's house. We should go to the cops, right? Let's check in on Oscar and Rosalina. They should be at the old Maxwell place. Let's check out the diner. We should go to the mines. We should go check out the church. Let Avery know that you and Kanika can take it from here. Or you can just skip all that and go straight to tea. Okay, no, let's not do that. I guess let's start at Stella's house? Okay, let's go to Stella's house. Good place to start. Maybe she just slept in. That's what I'm hoping. I would have gone already, but I was kind of nervous about doing anything by myself today, just in case I ran into yet another horror from beyond the veil or whatever. You make your way towards Stella's house. Kanika knocks anxiously on the door. It creaks open. The interior is cold, and not just physically. There is an absence of joy in life that leaves only a chill behind, the ghost of an empty house, and the sobering dread that comes with the knowledge that your search won't end here. What'd you miss? We went through some dialogue options about what's been going on. Avery's coming with us to go check out some places. Kanika definitely thinks that we should try to stick in groups from now on. We brought up the possibility of aliens. This could all be aliens. I'm trying to think of like the important points. We mentioned Wayne, that Wayne might have gone after Stella. And that Sybil has said he's sick, but Kanika's curious as to what kind of sickness it is. And then we've decided to go check out Stella's place first. That's where we are right now. Okay. I don't sense anything supernatural here, but I don't like the looks of this. She's dead. Stella died, and it's all my fault. I'm not from around here. Is it normal for people to leave their doors open? Okay. Enter Stella's house. Yes? Just gonna have to watch the VOD. It's a lot of talking, yeah. You had to leave. Oh my goodness. Alright, no, that's okay. Watch the VOD back. Put it on while you play something. That's what I normally do. Poke at me on Discord if you need to rant about anything, but otherwise I'm sending you support and love. Yeah, not like on fire literally, but also on fire. Yep, got you. Okay. I don't sense anything supernatural here, but I don't like the look of this. Might as well invite ourselves in, right? Screw this, going in. Screw going in there, let's just go to the cops. Yeah, we should go in. Yeah. Cool. I'll be brave and go first. Thank you, Avery. Avery casually steps over the threshold into Stella's house. Oh, is this... Let's say, is this Gretchen's dog bed? Oh, Richmond. Waiting. Where's Gretchen? Probably with Stella, wherever that might be. I hope. Stella's missing, Gretchen's... Maybe Gretchen's here, or maybe she left Gretchen with... I don't know who she would leave Gretchen with. Whatever happened to Stella, it doesn't look like it happened here. Doesn't look like there was a struggle or anything, unless it happened in another room. Or maybe someone or something caught her off guard. You didn't have to add that last part. I'm going to forget you said that and just be thankful that it doesn't look like a crime scene. Investigate the kitchen. Oh, that's cute. Just got a photo of Gretchen. Stella's kitchen is slightly messy. A couple of cabinets are hanging open, and a loaf of bread sits on the counter by a used butter knife. Is Stella's kitchen normally this messy? I wouldn't call this messy. It's a little messy. If this is a little messy, I don't want to know what you'd call my room. I wasn't judging. There's nothing wrong with a little mess. Or a lot of mess. We're getting off track. Stella's house has always felt a little sterile to me. This feels a little too lived in, if that makes sense. So maybe that's just because I've only ever been over when she was already expecting me. Maybe this is just a rare peek behind the curtain at the real Stella. The real Stella should call her friends and let them know she's okay. Whoa. Oh. Well, she also has a little Gretchen, or a pug plush. Well, it's a lived-in bedroom. There's a Mothman plush. You make your way down the hall to what you assume it to be Stella's bedroom. With organized... Yeah, no, exactly. She's not here. Though it's a little untidy, it's the usual sort of untidiness that accumulates when someone doesn't often have guests in their bedroom. There aren't any signs of violence. I better not hear a single comment about this room being messy. I wasn't gonna say anything. Check her computer. I love seeing someone's room before they've had a chance to clean it up for company. It's a little neat. It's a neat little snapshot, you know? It sure looks like a room. Any thoughts? It's a mess. Do you think there was a struggle in here? I don't think there's any clues here. Also know that what my mom... known as what my mom would call a hellhole. Yeah, my entire house is organized chaos in varying degrees. So I definitely have no room to talk. But it's fine, like, I know where everything is, more or less. And it works. Her conspiracy board has spread outside her board. Yeah, it's like she ran out of room and just has stuff over here. It's cute. Can we even get on her computer? Maybe? You go to check Stella's computer. I'm not sure we should be snooping on her computer. Isn't that an invasion of privacy? We already broke into her house, right? For all we know, there could be some sort of clue on there, like a note detailing exactly where she is. We didn't break into her house. The door was left wide open. Well, maybe the computer was left open too. And with Avery, what if we don't find Stella and it's all because we didn't snoop on her computer? If Stella didn't want us to snoop, she shouldn't have gone missing. I don't make the rules. Okay, that seems a little... Okay, but what if she's been gossiping about us to her online friends? I know it's an invasion of privacy, but we've got to do whatever we can to find her. Let's see if it's password protected before we make a fuss about it. If there isn't a password, it's almost like she wants us to snoop. Nope. Kanika's got a point, Avery. There's probably isn't anything worth finding on there. You're no fun, but fine. We won't snoop around on Stella's computer. No, Kanika's right. There probably isn't anything helpful on there. I honestly didn't even think about how this might not be a good idea. Good call. Quietly back away from the computer. No, we're checking the computer. If she didn't want us to snoop, she shouldn't have gone missing. Me? Does seem like a y'all sort of comment. In this day of age. Yeah. Like, I know it's an invasion of privacy, but we've got to do whatever we can to find her. Okay, fine, but I'm going to stand over your shoulder the whole time and make sure you don't go looking for anything personal. Yeah. Stella's desktop is horrifically cluttered. There are simply too many files and folders to fit on her monitor, and they overlap each other in a chaotic multi-layer display. Nice try, Mr. FBI. She's got like a sticky note over like a camcorder up here. Alright. Whoa, how do we find anything on here? I'm suddenly a lot less worried about an invasion of privacy and a lot more worried about this being a complete waste of time. It would take you all day to count the number of open tabs in Stella's browser. So numerous are her tabs that you can't see a single icon. A sea of rounded, featureless triangles from from Windows Edge to Windows Edge, me closing down all the research I've done when I'm writing. Or all the like different Google documents I have open. Our most recently opened tab is a post on Uncle Carl's Bigfoot Farm, a forum for cryptozoology enthusiasts. The post in question is titled "Something Big is Happening in Scarlet Hollow." Hidden Appalachia. Hey everyone, was out chasing a skunk ape sighting the other day and I found these weird little guys. My friend's mom says there's something called ditchlings, but I've never heard of them before. Anyone have any good leads? Bride of Bookfoot. Camera isn't shaky enough. This is totally staged. Mothstan, clean footage, and some sort of cryptid nobody has heard of except for your friend's mom. The only thing I'm seeing when I Google ditchlings is some city in England. Thought you were legit. Lucky stars. Guys, since when did high quality footage count as anything other than actual evidence? Those things are terrifying. Gary 2125479. Since every low budget horror movie started doing guerrilla marketing, I smell an ARG. I'm serious. I've got a ton of extra footage. Look at this nest. They've been doing something to the animals in town, and they're apparently some sort of bad omen, like Mothman. Okay, I'm listening. I love me a Mothman. I believe you. Lucky you're falling right into her lap. I don't trust YouTubers. They're entertainers, not scientists. SIC. I don't know what this abbreviation means. Does anyone who is normally on forums know what that abbreviation means? The thread continues into the next day. Hey, okay, so 1, this isn't an ARG. I would never. What? The last person, hold on. They're entertainers, not scientists, and then like parentheses SIC. Used in brackets after a copied or quoted word that appears odd or erroneous to show that the original is quoted exactly as it stands in the original. Oh, SIC isn't a forum thing. Sorry. It signals that the quote appears as originally found without edits. SIC usually appears in parentheses or brackets, sometimes with the letters in italics. Sushi is correct. Oh. Right, scientist is not spelled correctly. Or something. No, scientist is... I can't. Okay. Alrighty. I've learned something new today. And 2, you're not going to believe this, but we went into an abandoned mine last night to investigate things, and I'm pretty sure we found some Tommyknockers. Listen to this knocking we managed to catch on tape. There's a link to an audio file titled TommyknockersReal.wav. Just because you put the word real in your file name doesn't mean they're real. 2 supernatural events back-to-back nights. This is so fake. I can't believe I bought into the River Runner hype. You're so full of it. YouTubers are always going to sell out to big indie horror. This is kidnapped by aliens all over again. Also, LOL, doughy white things, and now loud popping noises. This is definitely an ARG. Did you sell out to Pillsbury? Stop cyberbullying her, or I'm going to call the mods. Blocking this thread and giving everyone a 7-day ban, no cyberbullying and no self-promo. Go to hell, numbers carry, honestly. But hey, Uncle Carl doing his job. The thread ends. Ouch. Wow, poor Stella. Remind me to never be internet famous. Here's hoping my SoundCloud stays niche and underappreciated until the day I die. Okay, check her search history. You check Stella's search history. She hasn't visited any websites since Tuesday night. If she came home after last night's incident, she didn't touch her browser. Her search history is almost entirely work-related, a furious series of queries for various monsters and cryptids that might fit the profile of ditchlings. That's that. Okay, I think we've seen enough. Thank God. There might be a clue in here, I just don't know where it would be. Love seeing someone's room before they've had a chance to clean it up for company. It's a neat little snapshot, you know? Speak for yourself. If the roles were reversed and I was missing and you and Stella were poking around in my room unannounced, I'd be completely mortified. Spoken like someone with a whole lot of secrets. My room is immaculate. A guest could drop by unannounced at 2 a.m. and I wouldn't sweat a thing. Congratulations on having your shit together. Thank you. I come by it honest. I will say that this is what her room's been like for pretty much the entire time I've known her. The only thing that's changed is the computer getting a lot fancier. I could use a few more houseplants. I'll put together some trimmings after we've found her. No. No, she still does those corkboard with string things. She loves putting the strings on there. I don't think they actually mean anything, but they're more for decoration anyway. Okay, I don't think we're gonna find much else here. Let's move. Okay, so maybe she came home last night. Maybe she didn't. She's definitely missing. I thought I was overreacting this morning. I hoped she would just be sleeping in. I can't believe she's actually missing. We'll find her. Where to next? We should go to the cops. We should check in on Oscar and Rosalina. Let's go to the diner. We should go to the mines. We should check out the church. I want to check out the church to talk to Pastor Daniel, but that doesn't have anything to do with finding Stella. Although, if Pastor Daniel can also talk to animals, maybe he's heard something that we haven't yet? I don't know. I do want to check on Oscar and Rosalina, though. I wonder how many of these I'll get to do. Yeah, but we also think he might be cursed. Wouldn't hurt just to check. And also maybe talk to Janie. Well, I guess it could hurt. Any of these could hurt. I was also thinking maybe we can find a way to talk to Janie without Tabitha there. Get a better read on her. We should check out the church. The church? Why? I see what you're thinking. Stella was confronted with evidence of the afterlife, so she might try getting into all that religious stuff. It's worth checking out. No, not really. Did we learn anything at Stella's house? Not really. Didn't see Gretchen. Not really sure if she even went home last night. I think we'd be barking up the wrong tree, but I guess you're right. There's no point in not being thorough. I wouldn't mind stocking up on some holy water while we're there, too. Seems like a good idea to cover all our bases at this point. I don't think Baptists do the holy water thing, but I'm sure Pastor Daniel would pretend to bless some water if it meant keeping us around a little longer. Okay, so they're Baptist. That's good enough for me. Let's not linger, though I don't want him thinking we're possible converts. Kanika leads the way, taking you up to the gradual slope towards the church. You know, I've lived here for a few years now, and I've never actually been to the church. That's probably for a good reason. Where is that weirdo? My, 4 visitors at once. On a Thursday. This is unprecedented. Well, there's only 3 of us. Alright. It's the most generic looking church. Well, just so you don't have any misgivings about what it is. But there are only 3 of us. Oh no. Were we followed by a ditchling? Were we followed by Wayne? Sup, old people? Hi, Zane. Oh, it's just Zane. What are you doing here? All the glimpses of death I've had in the past 2 days have forced me into the midst of an existential crisis, my dudes. I wanted to see if faith held any answers for me. Alas, I have not yet found the solace I seek. Give it time, Zane. It sometimes takes a while for the Lord to work his way into your heart, but when he does, you won't regret letting him in. Be sure to look over those pamphlets I gave you, and of course, I'm always here if you need to talk. Sure thing, Pastor D. Peace, y'all. Aw. Anyway, we're looking for Stella. She wandered off last night, and no one has seen her since. Okay, this smiling face, not helping his cause. We're starting to get pretty worried. We hoped maybe you or Janie had seen her. I can't speak for Janie, but I'm afraid I've seen neither hide nor hair of Stella. If you'd like to talk to my wife, she's just over by the alpacas. Though, Ray, I was hoping we might be able to talk in private. Sure, what's up? Why does it have to be in private? No way I'm talking to you in private. Remains silent. Okay, so this is probably because he realized we can also speak to animals. I don't... the creepy music for the... yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and say sure, what's up, because I don't know. There's a lot of mixed signals for certain characters in this game, which I love, but also... Sure, what's up? I guess we'll leave you to it while we check in with Janie. See you in a minute. Your friends head off towards Janie and the alpacas, leaving you alone with the nervous pastor. You can see them down here. I guess this is probably their house, so close to the church, and so that their alpacas have space to graze. I'm so glad you came. I've never met anyone else who could hear them. You have no idea how long I thought I must have some kind of insanity. I even thought at one point that it must have been the Lord himself talking to me through them. But they never had anything very insightful to say, so I was disavowed of that pretty early on. Are we sure we're actually talking to animals? Are you telling me you can also, but I thought I was the only one? Have we been cursed? Why do we suffer this fate? Have you met Frou-Frou, Gretchen, Pixel? Is your gift why you got into the church? Is this why people think you're creepy? Because you have a gift? Have the gift. Good lord. Does Daniel have any goats? Maybe. We can ask, maybe. I can express how much relief it is to finally meet someone else like me. I hope you don't think the 2 of us sharing the gift means we're friends. I hope you know that this means the 2 of us are bonded for life. Best friends. Nobody else understands what it's like to be us. Does Janie know? Great. One person I've met who shares my talent is a religious weirdo. Remains silent. I don't recall Janie mentioning goats when she was talking... Hello, Wayne. I just noticed. I mentioned her, I remember her mentioning, like, I think the dogs and her alpacas, or was it cats? I don't remember. But I don't recall anyone mentioning goats, except for... I think the only time we've seen or heard mention of a goat so far has been the carving that we found in the library. And I think that was a goat in the middle. Is your gift why you got into the church? It's hard to say. I was raised Baptist by two loving parents and was always interested in religion, but I've also always known about my talent, so I don't know what came first. If anything, though, I'd say I'm religious in spite of the gift. It hasn't exactly been easy to square this with a lot of the religious education I've had. For instance, a lot of religious leaders will tell you that only humans have souls. Well, you and I both know that's not true. Though I suppose that gets into a whole different conversation about what exactly a soul is. But those are conversations that I'm glad to leave to the scholars. I'm just a simple small town pastor. Dustin has a soul! He does! Aw. I don't need to ask the big questions anymore. I just have to help people through their daily lives. Is this why people think you're creepy? Because you have the gift? People think I'm creepy. But it's alright. People say all kinds of things. I just have to be patient and persistent, and I know eventually they'll understand that I can be a comforting presence in their lives, not a creepy one. Maybe if I grew a thicker beard, people would trust me more, or maybe I should get a cool jacket. No. Are we sure we're actually talking to animals? Now that I know that there are at least two of us, I have no doubt. There have definitely been times in my life when I thought I might just be insane. But it's so consistent, and I've never exhibited any other signs of insanity. In my most doubting moments, I have considered the possibility that other entities may be using the animals to confuse my faith, but besides a particularly vicious hamster I had growing up, the most an animal has ever tried to convince me to do is give them more food. So I somehow doubt they're puppets for some otherworldly evil, unless that otherworldly evil wants me to overfeed my pets. Have we been cursed? Why do we suffer this fate? I don't know if it's suffering, but I don't think it's a curse. It can be annoying at times, but so can talking to people. Oh my god. This pastor just became incredibly relatable. Not that I feel that way very often, of course. As a servant of God, I am always ready and willing to talk with my fellow man about anything they need to discuss. Never mind, it is gone. Maybe he isn't terrible. Like, I don't think I could ever get past the religion thing, and that would always put up a wall, but, like, I don't know. He seems more or less chill so far. Spiritually, I've always rationalized it as God's sign that I should spread his word to even the beast of his world. I've had mixed results. Seems the alpaca prefer sorry. Which they know about somehow, and the birds tend to be incredibly heretical. Sorry, that's amazing. Catholic alpacas. How? Oh my god. Physically, I wish I had answers. I wish I could approach a scientist about this without becoming a research experiment. But I've preferred to keep quiet at my doctor's visits. I can't risk being locked away or altered in some permanent way, not when I have a family to take care of. Have you met Frou-Frou, Gretchen, Pixel? Of course I have, but I learned early on in life not to let on that I have this gift, at least while other humans are around, so I haven't spoken with any of them. Though I get the feeling Frou-Frou wouldn't talk to me even if she knew I could understand her. I've tried to befriend the alpaca when no one else is around. Emphasis on tried. They're surprisingly cliquey. Besides that, I try to maintain a low profile, only chatting with the wildlife when I'm sure no one is looking. Alright. Does Janie know? No, I don't believe there should be secrets between man and wife, so I'll have to tell her one day, but there hasn't been a good time yet. Building a life in Scarlet Hollow has been a difficult process, and the last thing I need to do is add the stress of her husband being some kind of circus act. Tulip, on the other hand, I'm starting to have my suspicions that she might share this gift. There have been some particularly nasty rats in the church lately, and she's said some things that have led me to believe she might be able to understand them. He's interrupted by the sound of a snapping twig and a high-pitched giggle, partly muffled by the underbrush on the edge of the property. Hello, Tulip. You are without shoes, child. Tulip, come out of there. You know you're not supposed to play in the woods. Tulip glances back into the woods, quiet as she hesitates. Tulip, are you going to be good, or are we going to skip story time tonight? I'll be good. You don't have to skip story time. I won't go into the woods, I promise. I know you won't, Tulip, because you know it's too dangerous for little girls in there. Why don't you go help Mama with the alpacas? It's just about time they got fed. You can give them hay. Tulip smiles broadly, seemingly excited by the prospect, and hurries off. Sorry, I had to have a firm parenting moment just then. She's been trying to run off into those woods a lot lately, and it's really dangerous, even for adults. Wayne is still here. Or, well, someone is still here. There's this massive trash dump not too far past the trees, but it must be at least 50 years old, so it's all grown over and looks like it's part of the landscape. Oh, Stella told us about this. What is it called again? But Stella told us about that on the first night. It's something lake? I don't remember. But if you accidentally walk on it, you might find yourself falling into a hip-deep mound of rusty cans and broken glass. Oh, it's Tetanus Lake. Okay, Stella told me about it. How big of a trash dump are we talking? Would a weekend of hard work clear it out? What were you saying about the church rats? My cousins! Tetanus Lake. Stella told me about it. Tetanus Lake? That's an accurate name. I wonder if Tulip would stay away if I started calling it that, or if it would only make it sound more alluring. How big of a trash dump are we talking? Would a weekend of hard work clear it out? Maybe if you had construction equipment and a team of professionals. It's a big area, and I have no idea how deep it goes. In the meantime, I'm just making sure Tulip knows not to go near it. What were you saying about church rats? Ah yes, the rats. So you and I are used to the sort of chatter we hear from wildlife. It's usually nothing that needs to be paid attention to. But these rats, there's something so sinister about them, and they must be huge, judging by the sound of them scurrying around in there. Tulip had never shown evidence of the ability before. She's never responded to the alpacas or engaged in conversations with birds. In retrospect, she could have been hiding it, the way I did growing up. Because I know she's been talking to the rats. She calls them her friends, has been drawing all these pictures of them. Really ghastly things. I've tried to bring it up with her, but she just gets this little smile and doesn't say a word, like it's her fun little secret. It's all innocent enough in the grand scheme of things, but I'm pretty sure they also live out in that trash heap. And ever since she started talking about her friends, she's been trying to sneak out there. I'm concerned she's going to get hurt or catch some kind of disease. What have they been saying? Have you actually seen them? Has Janie heard them? Are you sure they're rats? It's really creepy. Have you tried befriending them? Maybe Tulip's onto something. Is there anything I can do to help? Maybe I could try talking to them. You should talk to Tulip about the gift. I'm sure both of us could have used some guidance growing up. Remains silent. What if they're ditchlings? What have they been saying? They like to try to goad me into crying or becoming depressed. They watch me through unseen holes and make fun of me and try to figure out how to press my buttons. It's annoying, but easy enough to block out, especially when I'm praying. Okay, that doesn't really sound like a ditchling, I guess. I don't think they're a good influence on Tulip, though. She's gotten quiet and secretive ever since she started talking to them. I'd hate to think what they say to her when I'm not around to hear. Have you actually seen them? No, but I don't need to. I lived in a dorm that had rats once. You never see them, but the church has all signs of an infestation, and there's no mistaking the sound of little creatures stampeding through the walls. I've left out some humane rat traps, but they're too smart for them. All it's done is waste peanut butter. And I caught a possum in one, poor thing. Possums are never very bright, but at least he got a nice big scoop of peanut butter out of the ordeal. Has Janie heard them? She's not in the church very often. She's usually in town doing her jobs until late, and we spend our evenings in the house. It's just me and Tulip all day long. Janie knows Tulip has made some strange little friends, but thinks it's an imagination game. I was hoping I'd sort out the rat issue before she could get suspicious, but they're persistent, so I may have to hire an exterminator if I can get the money for one. I hope it doesn't have to come to that. Are you sure they're rats? I think so. The pastor shifts uncomfortably for a moment. I hope so. Is there anything I can do to help? Maybe I could try talking to them. That would be lovely. I'd certainly appreciate a helping hand here. I don't want to be too much of a bother, and you should probably finish looking for your missing friend first, but I'll be around. Out of the corner of your eye, you see Kanika and Avery walking back to the two of you. They must have finished talking to Janie. Janie says she hasn't seen Stella either, so we'd better get going. Thanks for suggesting we head up here, Ray. We got to feed the alpacas. They were so cute and soft. It was awesome. And Janie says she'll come by the diner with cookies for the miners. And a few extra for me, of course. She's so nice. She even offered to bring me some since I'm feeling under the weather. I hope your talk with the pastor went well. Yes, we had a great conversation. I appreciate you all stopping by, even if it wasn't under the best circumstances. I'll let you all be on your way. And I hope Stella turns up soon. I'll put in some good prayers with the big man for her. Alright, thanks. See ya. Kanika and Avery start back down the path to town, and you follow. So, what was that about? He seemed pretty insistent on talking to you alone. Yeah, he didn't say anything weird, did he? Nosy, aren't you? Let the man have his privacy. He can also talk to animals. He just wanted to discuss it with me. Everyone in this town is so mean to him. He's a nice guy. Catholic alpacas! Yeah, apparently, I don't know, so people just are randomly creeped out by him, which, I mean, sometimes people just give you bad vibes, but either he's a really good actor, or he's just... meh. He seems chill. I am naturally suspicious of him because he's religious, and his wife is, like, really, really nice, apparently, to just everybody. But I think it might be, what do you call it? Like, it's misguiding. Maybe. We just don't know yet. Tulip's apparently made some weird imaginary friends. We might want to check it out later this week. I don't know if I want to tell them he can also talk to animals. Because it's a little up in the air on how much they believe that about me. But this, if they know about ditchlings and all the other random stuff, this is a little more serious. Tulip's apparently made some weird imaginary friends. We might want to check it out later this week. Who is Tulip? Tulip is his daughter, Janie, and Pastor Daniel's daughter. No, that's fine. She's like she looks like, I don't know, under the age of 10, I assume. I don't know how old she's supposed to be. Younger than Rosalina. Tulip's apparently made some weird imaginary friends. Might want to check it out later this week. Kids make up imaginary friends all the time. Pastor Daniel says that there's a rat infestation in the church and that the rats are her friends. I don't know, it seemed weird. I should have known we'd have to deal with a spooky kid at some point. Okay, as much as I'd hate going back there, I guess that's a loose lead. If we don't have anything else to investigate once we've found Stella and... Kanika pauses. Once we've checked out the clinic, then maybe we can look around the church. Sounds like a plan. Let's not get too distracted until we find Stella, though. Where to next? Okay, so we can still explore. We can go to the cops. We can check on Oscar and Rosalina. We can go to the diner, or we can go to the Mayans. But before we decide where we go to next, or if anyone has any suggestions in the comment or the chat, I'm going to stretch and go refill my coffee. I will BRB. Okay, I'm back. Refilled my coffee, hydrated, stretched a bit. Okay, so cops, Oscar and Rosalina. We should check out the diner. We should go to the mines. And let's go check in on Oscar and Rosalina. They're at the Maxwell place, right? Yeah, the place your oh-so-generous cousin decided was suitable for habitation. Hey, it's better than nothing, I guess. It's a roof over their heads for the time being. Or what's left of a roof. After everything they've been through, I can't believe she'd make them stay in a place like that. You don't get far before the sound of growling and desperate hisses grab your attention. Oh. Get away from me. I'm supposed to be an indoor cat. I'm not supposed to say things like you. You don't even talk, you freak. You turn to see a ditchling approach a cornered pixel in an alley. He must have slipped out of the library with everyone else last night. The ditchling, distracted from its hunt by your arrival, cranes its neck to face you, its eyes settling on you with an alien indifference. Quit it? Yeah. See if we can scare it off. Hey! Quit it! The words feel meek as they leave your mouth, and the ditchling, unaffected, turns back to its cornered prey. Is there a pipe or something laying around? Maybe we can scare it off. There's no time. I'm grabbing Pixel. Before you can react, a small pack of dogs round the corner. Oh, Jesus. Before they pounce on the creature, pulling it from the wall and then taking turns biting and tearing at it until it's ripped to shreds. Their task complete, they saunter towards you. Hello! Yeah, I bet this is probably Scraps. Aw, look at these dignified guardians. Isn't that Daisy? And Scraps, and what looks like every other dog in town. All in some kind of... They have a Daisy on their collar. I assume. I lived! Pixel, you got out of the library. Oh, you poor cat, come here. Pixel cautiously walks towards your group before clambering into your arms. He has a comfortable heft to him. Aw. I see how it is. Everyone likes Ray, even the cats. Oh, I'm sorry, Kanika. We found him last night, terrified and shaking in a bush outside the library. Psh, I wasn't that scared. I've even been helping out. Little Pixel here's been volunteering as a scout. Don't worry, we were always right around the corner. Those creatures only like to strike out when they have numbers, but they're hardly very bright. I just hope y'all aren't getting sick tearing into them. We made sure the little guy was taken care of till the humans were awake. Do y'all know where he's supposed to be? Good doggies! That seems a little, what do you call it? Not demeaning, but like, I don't know. Not at the moment. Or at least not if I knew how to speak to, oh my goodness. Speak to animals. So you're the Scraps I've heard so much about. We'll make sure he gets back to his family. Are you some kind of dog militia or something? Have you seen or smelled Gretchen? Gretchen really admires you, Scraps. Is there anything we humans can do about the ditchlings? Aren't your families worried about you, off on your own like this? We best be on our way. Shoo. No, we're not going to tell them to shoo. Gretchen! Yeah. Have any of you seen or smelled Gretchen? Is she missing? Oh dear, Scraps, you don't think. Gretchen's person would never let that happen to her. Wherever she is, I'm sure she's safe from those things. A dog like her doesn't get to be that age without a watchful human at her side. Can you help us find her? You've got better noses for this sort of thing. Let me know if you smell her around town, okay? Just as I feared, I hope she's okay out there. Scraps looks like your old dog. Aw. He's got that, like, very friendly, like, with the fur over his eyes. Can you help us find her? You've got better noses for this sort of thing. We'll do our best. We didn't intend to make any more trips out into the woods, but if it's for Gretchen, we'll take that risk. She's a well-liked dog in these parts, been around longer than any of us. It'd be a blow to the community for her to fall victim to those monstrosities. Alright. Old English sheepdog. Aw. Yeah, and that makes... I think they said Scraps was a stray, but, like, it makes sense, because, like, there is a lot of farms and stuff out here. Oh, that's the breed name. Yeah. Cool. We'll make sure he gets back to his family. We appreciate it, human. Word's been going around to town that there was one among you who could properly understand us. It'll be good to have you on our side during these strange times. Odd things are going on around, but it's important for all of us living things to watch out for each other. Aw. I guess let's go through. So here are the Scraps I've heard so much about. The one and only, this here is Daisy, and we've got a few other concerned locals with us as well, just making sure the cats and dogs of the Holler are well cared for, considering recent events. There are more of those things in the woods every day popping out of the innocent bodies of what used to be dogs like us. Oh, so they are laying eggs or whatever. He's done us a fine service, but you'd best make sure to keep Pixel inside from here on out. I've got a feeling things are only going to get worse from here. Like to see you try. I was an indoor cat, but now that I got a taste of the outdoors, I will never be satisfied by the indoor life. No, we'll see about that. But maybe I can wait till all those monsters are gone. So are y'all some kind of dog militia or something? Yeah, I suppose you could say that. I'm sure you've met this town's illustrious leader by now. When the powers that be abandon you, it's up to the rest of us to band together and protect those who need protecting. Aw. Is there anything we humans can do about the ditchlings? They ain't that hard to kill when there's a whole lot of us. They die easy enough, so long as you don't get caught unawares. That's why we're gathering all the local dogs. A big pack is a safe pack. Jimmy may not be doing anything to help, but that doesn't mean we can't take matters into our own hands. Now Daisy, no need to start in about the mayor. He has his own priorities. So long as he doesn't get in our way, we don't need to go starting trouble. So diplomatic. Isn't Jimmy the mayor? Shouldn't you give him a little more respect? He's got that Nah. Yeah, screw Jimmy. Oh no. I like the mayor. He's not like other politicians. He's exactly like other politicians. Aren't your families worried about you, off on your own like this? We're country dogs, so as long as we come home for dinner, most of us aren't missed too much. Speak for yourself. I know my family has been worried sick, but I can't let that get in the way of what's important. Besides, if I went home, they might tie me up, and then I'd be a sitting dog. Gretchen really admires you, Scraps. Oh, she flatters me so. I'm nothing special, just another dog. All the more reason to go after her before it's too late. Don't be so modest, Scraps. You're the kind of dog other dogs listen to. That's more than can be said for that Jimmy. Thinks he's so high and mighty just because he can sit and stay the best, as if obedience is the best quality in a leader. Alright, well, we best be on our way. Same for us. For the first time that we know of, those things are out during the day, which means the pets of Scarlet Hollow need us now more than ever. Make sure the humans keep an extra careful watch on their furry companions. Are we just gonna leave this here? Alright. The band of dogs scampers off. Okay, maybe Stella's right. Maybe you actually can talk to animals. After last night, I'm willing to believe pretty much anything. At least Ray talking to animals is a bit of magic on our side. Pixel in tow, you and your companions continue to the old Maxwell place. Oh. Part of the roof fell off. The old Maxwell place. It was clearly once a mid-century modern home, but undoubtedly quite stylish for the time. But it's been abandoned for unknown decades, and moss and vines choke its exterior, barely concealing cracked walls and dust-clouded glass. Hey, where the heck are you taking me? This ain't my house. Before you can approach, the door opens and Oscar's head pokes out from the entryway. Hello? Oh, sorry if I started, y'all. The walls here are worn down enough I could hear you coming from a block away. Good morning, Oscar. Just thought we'd stop by to check in. Thank goodness you found Pixel. Rosalina's been beside herself. Oscar's voice is tired. He's had a long night, and it shows his graying face seemingly having aged in the hours since you last saw him. Please, come on in. Pixel! He's okay! Aw. Rosalina rushes forward, taking Pixel from your arms and hugging him close to her chest. How are y'all holding up? I'm doing alright. Rosalina is... I'm fine. Things could be worse. It really isn't as run down as it looks, and it's got all kinds of weird little features, like an intercom, and a jacuzzi. Of course, none of them are really usable with the state of the place. We've turned on the water, and the pipes still work at the very least. Though I won't be drinking out of them until I've tested what comes out. My cousin said that the miners have heard at least one voice down there. I know it's scary right now, but Alexis and Becca might still be okay. Did you say the place has a jacuzzi? Can I try it? He did also say it wasn't in workable order. We could always try going on a rescue mission for some of your stuff. What's going to happen to your career now that the library is closed? Have any of you seen Stella? She went missing after the ghost hunt last night, and we can't get a hold of her. Yeah, sorry about the house, but I wasn't going to trust a ghost bargain. Sorry about the house, but I didn't think it was a fair trade. This house is actually pretty sweet. I thought it would be much worse. I'd like to apologize on behalf of my cousin for making you stay here. That's the plan, Oscar. There's gotta be something we can do to make things right. I'll try to see if I can get Tabitha to set up somewhere nicer. Letting stay at this place for free. Really? She said that. Do you hear that, Rosa? Maybe everything will work out okay after all. I'll believe it when I see it, and it doesn't change things anyways. You've still left them behind. If they're okay, it's just because of dumb luck. Alright. What's going to happen to your career now that the library is closed? Rosalina's eyes burn a hole into your head. That's a good question. I was up all night wondering the same thing. If things stay the way they are right now, it's essentially like the library burned down. The books are inaccessible and the building is unsalvageable. I don't even know what I would put on the insurance forms or how I would explain this to the library board. So for the time being, I'm not saying anything. I'm just going to do everything in my power to get it back before anyone has to know it was ever closed. We could always try going on a rescue mission for some of your stuff. No, absolutely not. No one is going back in there until we have a thoroughly researched plan of action. This goes especially for you, Ray. Who knows if you'd be able to leave again? How about no one is going back in there, period? We should all agree to leave the library alone. Possibly forever. Have you seen Stella? She hasn't gotten in touch with any of you. I'm starting to freak out a little. I really care about her and she's just gone, so I'm guessing that's a no. Nope, we have no clue where she's gone. What are we asking if she had? Nope, we have no clue where she's gone. That's not good. I haven't seen her since she ran off last night. I feel terrible. I should have done a better job warning her. Stella was practically banging down your door trying to get evidence of Ghost. I don't think you were going to be able to stop her. There was no way you could have known how she would react when she found out. I don't even think she knew how she'd react. And besides, you didn't know how bad it was going to get. You can't blame yourself for everything, man. I know you probably feel like it's your responsibility to make sure everyone around you is okay, but sometimes it's just not going to be possible. You're only one guy. You're right. Now I'm really starting to worry. It sounds like no one in town has seen her. That doesn't mean something bad happened, but it doesn't exactly sound like it's all sunshine and roses for her either. Sorry that I can't be more helpful. So what's the plan, Oscar? There's gotta be something we can do to make things right. Whatever. That's enough, Rosalina. We've all just been trying to survive the best we can, as far as I'm concerned. Ray is the only reason you aren't still down in those mines, so I'm personally quite grateful for what he's done for our family. Besides, Ray is right. We're not going to stay here for long. One way or another, we'll get our house back. There's no need for anyone to take on any permanent life-changing burdens on our behalf. I don't care what it takes. I'm not letting that creature get the last laugh. Sure, that went so great the first time. I've had it with the big talk. I'm going to my room. Let me know if you actually managed to accomplish anything, or if we'll have to move to some tent in the woods next. Rosalina storms off. As she leaves, Oscar's shoulders seem to unclench, attention leaving him as he sighs dejectedly. Let's go outside and give her some space. I have to make things right. I'm not letting external forces shape my life anymore. It's time to face this thing head on. No more running away and pretending nothing is wrong for Rosalina. Nothing is wrong for Rosalina. I've been thinking, as far as I'm aware, there was nothing paranormal going on in Scarlet Hollow before very recently. Now here we are, suddenly surrounded by weird little goblin creatures in the woods, while entire buildings are taken over by supernatural creatures. You think there was an inciting event, right? I do. That's my thought too. It was never like this in the holler before. Something must have happened that kicked off all this magic stuff. Avery stares at you. Yeah, unfortunately. I mean, it's obvious, right? Things only started happening once Ray got here. You're not wrong. Exactly. If there's a catalyst for all of this, why wouldn't it be a lost Scarlet finally coming home to Scarlet Hollow? If I may, Ray, getting into town isn't the only major event that's happened lately. Pearl Ann died over a week ago, and those creatures in the woods were already reproducing by the time he arrived. Not to mention, I started seeing things in our house before Pearl Ann passed. I think. I never thought it to make note of exactly when the spirit made itself known. Whatever the cause of this is, there must be some way to put this genie back in the bottle. I'm going to do my best to find out if there have ever been any similar events, and whether there's anything special about Scarlet Hollow that might explain what's going on. The town archives are, unfortunately, in the library. Rosalina has been pestering me to make some sort of digital backup for months, but I never got around to it, so online sources it is. We'll fill you in on what little we know, so you at least have some place to start. We've been finding these weird stone seals. I wonder if this could be the work of some sort of cult. Make sure Pixel stays inside or he might get grabbed by ditchlings. I think there's something in the clinic. Whatever we're doing next, I feel like we're missing a vital team member. We need to find Stella and fast. We're burning daylight. Let's head out. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Been finding these weird stone seals. There was one in the mines and another in your basement. There might be more. These are the stone carvings you mentioned last night, right? To think there was something like that under my house all this time, and to think someone must have put it there, but who? This gives me quite a few threads to follow. Thank you, Ray. Ray, didn't you say you felt something similar to the mine seal outside the clinic yesterday? I hope that doesn't mean something weird is about to happen there, too. Uh-oh. Losing the library is already a blow, but losing the only doctor's office in town seems like it would be bad. Here's hoping we sort things out before that becomes an issue. Make sure Pixel stays inside, or he might get grabbed by ditchlings. The ditchlings are those things from the woods, right? With those faces? Yeah, the anguished doughboys. I kind of like them. It's like a hidden object game out there today with all the little weird faces peering out of the bushes. Like them? Are we talking about the same creatures that have been laying eggs in the local wildlife? I don't want to get friendly with them or anything. I just think they're kind of interesting. To each their own. I think some dogs kept him safe, like a gang of dogs. I know it sounds ridiculous, but we saw it with our own eyes. A gang of dogs. I suppose stranger things have happened. This very week, in fact. But we'll make sure he stays safe. I think there's something in the clinic. There was this store yesterday, and I could feel something pulling me towards it. Right, I'd almost forgotten after everything that happened yesterday. You said there was something that reminded you of the mines, right? I see. I'll dig up what I can on the clinic. There's a lot of history there. I wouldn't be surprised if there's something haunting that place as well. You have a friend that lives there, right? Should we tell him that something bad might happen in his house? He might want to stay someplace else for now. If the last few nights are any indication. Yeah, I can shoot Reese a warning text, but I don't know if his mom will let him leave. She's got an iron grip on that poor dude, and she's probably even more of a skeptic than I was. One way or another, I'm going to find myself back there soon. It's faint, but I still feel the pull of the clinic door. It's only getting stronger. We need to get Reese out of there before something bad happens to him. Reese mentioned a movie night, right? It's the perfect cover for an investigation. We should investigate the clinic. Oh, I'm sure Reese will be fine. I'm gonna break into the clinic and see what I find. I think breaking into the clinic would be a good idea. Reese mentioned a movie night, right? It's the perfect cover for an investigation. Who knows if that would fly with Dr. Kelly, though. After last night, I'm pretty sure she's not going to let us anywhere near her house. She's the only doctor in town. She can't just ban people from the clinic, right? I don't think so, but hopefully nobody gets sick or hurt enough to justify a visit over the next couple of days. If we're going to investigate the clinic, I think we're going to have to break in. Whoa, that is unexpected coming from you. It's what Stella would do, and she's been 3 for 3 this week when it comes to finding spooky stuff. She's also been 3 for 3 when it comes to finding her way into mortal peril. This is why we have to find her as soon as possible. It shouldn't fall on me to suggest we do something dangerous. I'm terrible at selling it. It's not that I don't think we should figure out what's going on here. We just need to be cautious about what we do next. We don't want anyone to get attacked or possessed by any more ghosts, even if it is to help a friend. I don't know if we have time to play it safe. Just give me a day or two to do some research before you do anything rash, okay? I wonder if this could be the work of some sort of cult. You mentioned something like this at the library the other day. If there was a cult in Scarlet Hollow, I feel like I'd know about it. I don't think so. I don't know. I'm just throwing things out there. Know any local cults that could be responsible? I think the cops are in on it. May have something to do with the church and the pastor. And for all I know, you're all in on it. No. We don't know. Like, aside from it being like a obvious trope, which is not quite right for what we're doing, but like there hasn't, I guess, necessarily been any sort of sign of a cult. Which means if there is one, they're at least being smart about it. I don't know, just throwing things out there. Let's not get all satanic panic just yet. I know it's not looking unlikely at this point, but having lived in this town all my life, I feel like I would know if there was some cult that ran the place. I gotta agree with Kanika on this. I feel like I'd have picked up on something. A cult doesn't necessarily have to run the town to have an impact here. It doesn't even need to be active. From what I gather, those carvings you've been talking about are old, and whoever left them here is probably long gone. I'll see what I can find. You never know. Okay. It sounds like you got something to work on now. We should get back to looking for Stella. I do. Thanks for the lead, Ray. See you around, Oscar. Let us know what you find. I will. We're going to get the library back, and we're going to figure out how to fix whatever's wrong with this town. So that's Oscar. Any other ideas? Okay, well that is... most of the main people we've gotten to meet over the past couple of days. Aside from, I guess, Tabitha would be at the mines. I guess we could go check in with the cops. I mean, if Stella's missing... Huh. Or maybe to see if they found anything out about Duke, although I bet the answer is no. We should go to the cops, right? Are you sure? Nothing against the officers of Scarlet Hollow, but you've met them, right? Do you think it's worth the trouble? As unhelpful as they are, we are dealing with a missing person. That's cop stuff. It's probably going to be more of a formality than anything else, but there's no point in not covering all our bases. The police station is exactly what you would expect from a town the size of Scarlet Hollow. It smells strongly of coffee and faintly of aged furniture and paper, and the general tidiness speaks of a department that doesn't get much of anything done. But you're also not alone here. You enter to find a worried Beau standing between you and the officer behind the desk. Dick Betty wasn't just a pumpkin deputy, Franklin, sir. She was gonna be a prize winner. Raising her was the last thing me and my daddy did together. She's important to our family. The Scarlet Hollow police are spread pretty thin at the moment, young man. Any property disputes will have to wait, if indeed there is a dispute to be had. Are you sure it wasn't some animal that took your vegetable? Sir, you know Mr. Tremaine. Wait, hold on. Sir, you know Mr. Tremaine thinks that land belongs to him. He probably thought Big Betty was his to take. He ain't coming to his door, so for all I know, he might be all the way to the state fair by now with our pumpkin. Ain't there something you can do about it? Hey, I remember you from yesterday. You're the mayor's security guy. That'd be to Franklin. Doesn't this town have 3 cops? Where are the other 2? Stella ran off last night. She's still missing. Bo, did you manage to find your dad? What's all this about a pumpkin? Great question, but are you in a cult? Can you arrest a ghost? Oh no. Doesn't this town have 3 cops? Where are the other 2 at? Haven't you heard? There's a nasty strike going on at the mines. Miss Scarlet's asked us to try and bring the temperature down a bit. And I drew the short straw for being stuck on desk duty. Bring the temperature down? I'm sorry, are Earl and Dennis working for the town, or are they working for Tabitha? I'd rather not get into it right now, Miss Forsyth. Now, is there something I can help you with, or did you just come into the station to chit-chat? Stella ran off last night, and she's still missing. A missing person? Apologies, Mr. Calloway, but I'm going to have to handle this first. Deputy Franklin pulls out a few forms from the front desk and holds them out. If one of you could fill these out, please. I can take care of that. Thank you so much for taking this seriously, Mike. I know Stella had a tendency to go on hiking trips, but this feels different. She can't be in her right mind going back out into the woods after what happened to my daddy. Are you sure you can't start looking right now? She shouldn't be off on her own when there are so many ditchlings around. Thanks for taking this seriously. There's gotta be something more than you can do than just give us paperwork. The paperwork does need to be filled out first. Regardless. Thanks for taking this seriously. I take everything seriously. Now, is there anything else I can help you with? Bo, did you manage to find your dad? Bo's stoic expression breaks, and you see... And for a moment, you can almost see tears forming in his eyes, but he blinks them away. No, I ain't found him. Had to stop looking so I could stay home and guard the farm. There are more of those things every minute, seems like. Do you think they'll go back to where they came from soon? They will, once they've had their fill of suffering. I'm personally doing everything I can to send them packing. They'll leave once the coming disaster has finally struck. I know as much as you. I'm sure they'll leave soon. Sybil says they don't hurt people. I kinda like them. Halloween's in just a few days, and they really help set the mood. No, wrong thing to say. Let's be ominous. They will, once they've had their fill of suffering. I don't much like the sound of that. I'm sure things will go back to normal soon. I'm so sorry for everything you've had to go through. What's all this about a pumpkin? Julius Tremaine stole Big Betty, and I'm trying to get the police to talk to him. Isn't Julius the guy that Avery told us about yesterday? And I've been telling Mr. Calloway that there's no way to prove who the vegetable in question belonged to. If there's no documentation, it's your word against his. The Calloways and Tremaines have been at this a long time. Some feud from over a century ago split the families, and they've been at it ever since. Yeah, the guy that made the bench and such in the garden. But also, didn't Avery say he hadn't seen Julius? Like, he was normally there at the diner. Who the fuck is Julius Tremaine? So according to Avery, Julius sits in the diner basically all day long reading the newspaper or whatever. Most of the time. No, you're fine. But he did also mention that he didn't show up yesterday. I guess we haven't been back to the diner to see if he's been around. What makes you think Julius stole it? He's been claiming Big Betty was his since day one on account of he thinks it was planted on his side of the property. He's never been good about the property line, same as every Tremaine that came before him. We've got our fair share of calls from Mr. Tremaine as well, not that I'm at liberty to discuss confidential police information. I was hoping we'd get a reprieve from his nonsense after what happened to Daddy, but it don't look like he's willing to give us any time to grieve. You know, Julius is a friend of mine. He's a lot of things, but he's definitely a bit of a curmudgeon. But I'd never peg him as a thief. I didn't know Julius ever talked to anybody. Talk is a strong word, but I like to think we have some kind of understanding. Why is this pumpkin so valuable? She was going to get us a blue ribbon. Daddy said she was near 2,000 pounds. We was supposed to be at the state fair by now, but it doesn't look like that's gonna happen this year. And Mr. Tremaine ain't even coming to his door to answer for what he done, just holed up like the coward he is. At the very least, he could give me back some seeds from what's left of her so I can try again next year. She was an important pumpkin to our family. You know, I haven't seen him since Tuesday. He's usually in the diner every day. Not necessarily a big deal for a lot of people, but he never misses his morning joe. So maybe he isn't a thief. Could be something happened to him. If he ain't the thief, then who stole our pumpkin? Beats me. I just don't think folks should be so quick to jump to conclusions. How do you even move a 2,000-pound pumpkin? I don't know how he did it, but he did it. How are you guys going to do it? It could have easily been a bear or a mountain lion, or any large animal. We're no bear, we're hunting folk, we know the signs. This was a man's work, and that means it was Mr. Tremaine. He knew just what to do to hurt our family. You want me to go over there and kick his ass for you? If you're related to Julius, why can't you just put your differences aside and get along? Someone's gotta be the bigger man. I don't think Bo's asking you to throw Julius in jail or anything. Why can't you look into this? Classic Southern family dispute. I'm sorry for everything that's happened, Bo. I don't think Bo's asking you to throw Julius in jail or anything. Why can't you just go look into this? Ray's right. I ain't asking for much. You know, Mike, it sounds like Bo has a real case here. It's not just two neighbors getting angry at each other. Property's been stolen. Couldn't you get involved on his behalf just this once, after everything he's been through? This isn't the first time there's been a theft between the Callaways and Tremaines. We've heard it all. We know exactly how it'll play out. Trust the police to do the policing, ma'am. Alright. That's how it is, apparently. First you leave Duke's body in the woods, now you won't even help Bo with his pumpkin. I don't think that's... Well, you're ice cold, Deputy Franklin. This is his prized pumpkin we're talking about. Help the guy out. What would it take for the cops to get involved? Like, I expect anything different from Scarlet Hollow's finest. It does sound like it would be an endless waste of time. This dispute is pointless. Both families need to get over it. I don't know, how much do we want to piss off the cops? Because I feel like the first one would definitely do that. Coffee. First you leave Duke's body in the woods, and now you won't even help Bo with his pumpkin. You seem to really have it out for this family. It's our job as police to remain impartial when it comes to the citizens of the towns we protect. What were the options? Well, I already picked the first one. My bad. Get him. Yeah. I don't know, the police, I don't know, it's weird. None of us have it out for Mr. Calloway or Mr. Tremaine. We're just doing what we can to uphold the safety and security of all residents of Scarlet Hollow. And you're doing a great job. You know, even if Julius didn't take Big Betty, it might be worth doing a welfare check. Look, kid, I'd love to help, but the sheriff has a standing order to not step foot on the Tremaine homestead. The man loves his booby traps. That's never stopped me. I don't make the rules. You'll have to take it up with the Sheriff Hugby. If I may, sir, ain't that a mite bit cowardly of you? I thought police officers were supposed to be brave. This isn't about courage, Mr. Calloway. This is about public safety, and it's about the sheriff's judgment and authority outweighing my own. Look, I've been to Julius's 100 times. I can tag along and make sure nobody gets hurt. Look, I'll pass it along when he gets back, but he has his hands full right now. I can't make any promises. Can you arrest a ghost? I don't know why I'm asking this, but can you arrest a ghost? So long as we can handcuff it, I don't see why. Amazing freaking answer. Does the ghost have hands? Let's say no, but he does in fact have hands. We saw them, very defined. Yeah, but it's super strong. It possessed like 5 people all at once. The library is dangerously haunted right now. There's a ghost in the library. Avery, there isn't a ghost in the library. There's a gas leak, remember? Haha, right, yes, I was joking. There's no dangerous ghost in the library, but also you shouldn't go there because of the gas leak. I see. Here I thought we were doing a thought exercise, but you're all just having a little fun at the expense of the police department. I should have known. Could you imagine if he said yes? Great question, but are you folks part of a cult? Cults? Like devil worshippers or hippies? Or some such made-up nonsense? There's no such thing, son. A cult of hippies. Oh my god, I have to tell that one to my brother later. Franklin lowers his sunglasses once again. His judgmental gaze tells you he's considering whether you're fully sane. You know, we only started getting weird calls when you rolled into town. And weren't you present at the collapse the other night? We had a long discussion about you down here at the station after the dust settled. Hippies existed though. So yeah, like hippies are a real thing. Technically, so are devil worshippers. Oh god, that's amazing. Maybe you're projecting. Maybe it's you who brought a cult to our peaceful little town. There are no cults. This is no secret cabal that There is no secret cabal that runs the police. There is no outside influence trying to sow chaos in Scarlet Hollow of all places. Everybody calm down. Alright. I hope that they say this sarcastically. If we say this one, I want it to be said sarcastically. Looks like you're busy. We'll be on our way. Kanika hands the completed report back to the deputy. Thank you, ma'am. I'll get this filed right away. Good luck out there. I hope Miss Richmond is alright, and y'all find her soon. I still think you might be in a cult. We'll be on our way. Best keep your nose clean out there, Ray. Try to stay out of trouble. Yeah. Do you really think Franklin could be part of some cult that secretly runs Scarlet Hollow? That'd be wild. He takes himself way too seriously to do that sort of thing. Not Franklin, but Hugby. As someone who's lived in this town my entire life, there's no way. For one thing, cult activity like what you're describing just doesn't happen. I've done my fair share of reading on satanic panics and so-called occult groups, and it's almost always totally made up. People constantly freak out about Satanists without realizing they're just a bunch of debate club nerds who listen to heavy metal. Oh my god. So instead of not being able to rely on the cops because they're part of a cult that secretly runs the town, we can't rely on them because they're just not good at what they do. That's so much less exciting. But either way, I guess it's up to us to solve the mysteries of Scarlet Hollow. We'll do a much better job anyway. Where to next? I guess let's go check out the diner. Maybe Julius is there today. And then the mines. Let's check out the diner. Good idea. Folks tend to congregate there. Maybe we'll run into someone who's seen Stella. Here's hoping Winnie doesn't try to rope me into clocking in early. Oh, that is all the miners, isn't it? Or, well, not all of them, but a bunch of them. Diner's busier than you've seen it. The small booths packed with miners. What's going on? There's a strike up at the mines. They've made the diner their base of operations. Huh, good for them. It's about time something like this happened. When you asked for the morning off, I didn't think you'd be showing up with friends. Sorry, Aunt Winnie. Stella's gone missing, and I've been helping these two track her down. You haven't seen her, have you? Don't you apologize, and I can't say I have. I've been a little preoccupied. This is great for business. These fellas can have as much free coffee as they drink if they keep piling in like this. He's existing. Sushi just popping back in and out, like, what is going on? Throwing her entire world into chaos. Do you need any help? No, Sal and I can handle this. One of your friends goes missing. Going missing is more important than a busy shift. The miners didn't even notice you enter the diner, and instead of speaking in hushed voices, argue with each other loudly enough for you to easily overhear. I guess the shift schedules are pretty brutal, and I'd like more vacation days. I'd love to be able to see my family around the holidays, and better health benefits would be amazing, but what if she decides to fire all of us? You're only a year or so into the work. Trust me, the longer it goes on, the more it sucks the life out of you. At first, you're just unhappy, but you figure you can weather it till you find something better. A paycheck's a paycheck. Next thing you know, you've lost years of your life to a company that doesn't give a solitary shit about you, that uses up every free second. Oh, sorry, hold on. I'm actually trying to take count of who's in here. Huh. So this is Zax and Harrison. I think this is Tate. And we've talked to this guy too before. Back when we were at the mines. Where was I at? That uses up every free second it can suck out of its workers, and pays us just enough to survive, but not so much that we can ever save enough to get the hell out. But we could get fired for this. I really need the paycheck. I can't get fired, and the company housing, that makes a big difference for me. Right, the company housing. How generous of Tabitha to put you in a company-owned shack that ain't had maintenance done in decades, taking a big chunk right out of your paycheck that sure as shit ain't going towards property tax and upkeep alone. The company housing, that means almost nobody in this whole damn town owns the place they live. We have numbers on our side, Harrison. After what happened up there the other night, damn near everyone is joining the picket line. Can't afford to lose us all. We have the power here, so long as we're united. Weigh in on Harrison's situation. What do you want to do, Harrison? Join the strike, Harrison. Unite with your fellow workers. Don't let them pressure you. What do you want to do, Harrison? The miners turn towards the doorway, all eyes glaring at you in unison. I don't know. This ain't your business, and those sorts of questions are exactly what someone trying to break a strike would be asking. Come on now, I don't think Ray was trying to break your strike. And how would you know that? This person's a stranger and a Scarlet. Hold your horses there, Zax. I don't care if y'all stand for a good cause. I don't even care how much bacon and eggs you've bought. If you start a fight in my establishment, you're out. Let's handle this like civil adults. You heard the lady. Don't get involved, or we'll all have to take this outside. I just want the record to show that just because I am currently standing next to Tabitha's cousin does not mean I am friends with Tabitha's cousin. Really, Kanika? Alright, I barely know this person. Alright, thanks. Hey, have any of you seen Stella? She's missing. The YouTuber? No, we ain't seen her. As you can see, we've got a lot going on today. We'd appreciate it if you didn't butt in. Harrison's voice drops to a barely audible mumble. I hope she's okay. So about the strike. You really think we're going to talk to you, Pukey, after what you just tried to pull with Harrison? Yeah, okay, I guess I maybe should have brought the strike up first. We're not fools, and we're not about to talk shop with a strike breaker. If the mine fails, none of you are even going to have jobs left. Look, I support you guys, but maybe you could save this until the next week. Tabitha's mom just died. This whole strike thing is hardly fair. Maybe the boss's cousin, but I support the strike. You think I like Tabitha? You've met her, right? Let me promise you that our blood relationship means nothing. I didn't even know Scarlet Hollow existed. Maybe I convinced Tabitha to back down. Drop it. I'm not a snitch. I don't think she would, but maybe I can convince Tabitha to back down. Ha! I'll believe it when I see it. Let's just back off. We're here to find Stella, not hassle Tabitha's overworked employees. I guess we should get going. You turn and leave the diner, Avery and Kanika trailing close behind you. Still no sign of Stella. We should go to the mines. I guess there's a decent chance Stella went to find her cousin. I can't say I get it, but it's definitely something she would do. What are they striking for? They organized the strike after the collapse that happened Tuesday. Apparently they're overworked. The housing that they live in isn't very great. They have an issue with how Tabitha runs things. They don't have a union, is also probably an issue. You don't see it? Oh, come on. Those two of them have such a dynamic, you know? Classic dog and cat situation. Come on, I'll drive us. You follow Kanika to her van. It isn't long before you find yourselves outside the Scarlet Mines. Better hours now or none at all. I am unhappy with the treatment I am receiving as a worker in the Scarlet Mine. Oh my god. Alrighty. Well, here are the other two police officers and the line. A wall of bodies, picket signs, and megaphones in hand form a human barricade around the entrance to the Scarlet Mines. I hope it's not weird to talk to them while they're in the middle of all this. Don't worry, I know these guys. Most of them are in the diner at least a couple days a week. They'll be chill. Will they be chill talking to Tabitha's cousin, though? Look out, fellas. That's the boss's cousin. And Zax said these kids were just down at the diner acting suspicious. Don't engage. Alright. Order of things. That's kind of cool. Pretty sure she knows you're striking. There's nothing I can tell her that she doesn't already know. I know nothing. I heard nothing. I am a shadow on the wall. The important thing here, though, Stella. Have any of you seen Stella? She's missing. The miners collectively ignore you. Look, I know you have a well-deserved bone to pick with the Scarlets, but Stella doesn't have anything to do with the strike. Have you seen her or not? The YouTuber? She's the one on all the banned from property posters, right? We haven't seen her, and we've been out here all day, so we'd know if she'd come by. We'll make sure to keep an eye out. Can't say we'll be much help, though. We'll just be standing around here for the foreseeable future. Shouldn't you be digging those kids out of the mine? Any word about the kids stuck in the mine? Can we visit the dig site? Where are the cops here? I need to talk to Tabitha. Okay, hold on. Any word about the kids stuck in the mine? We've heard voices, so we know they're alive. Now we just have to get them out. We've got a team working in shifts to reach them as fast as we can. We may be striking, but that just means we're not making the boss any money, not that we won't do everything we can for the kids who need us. Can we visit the dig site? No way, there's a ton of dangerous equipment there, and the men working to rescue those kids don't need any more distractions. That is very fair. It's bad enough having parents breathing down our necks. They're making the job that much harder. They have every right to be at the dig site, but that one woman... Becca's mom? Yeah, they're being hassled enough as is. But isn't Becca's father also a miner, or he was a foreman? Why are the cops here? Miss Scarlet requested we supervise the situation. The mine's the source of a lot of jobs in this town, and she just wanted to make sure nobody did anything hasty while expressing their concerns. That's a polite way of saying that they're here to intimidate us. A little reminder from the boss that she owns more than just the coal mines. Simmer down, nobody's here to intimidate you, but the Scarlet Mines are private property. Miss Scarlet has every right to request some oversight during these tense situations. There's a lot more of us than there are of you. I need to talk to Texa. So you're saying you want to cross a picket line? Or I could call her. I'm not working. I'm going to go talk to my cousin. Hugby, Kanika, Avery. I guess Avery's a lot more likely to help me here than Kanika is. Maybe? Avery, can you help out? Yeah, sure, I've got this. Y'all are regulars, and you know I've never gone snooping around the mines before. This is important. Your friend's a Scarlet, Avery. Who cares? He knows me and Kanika just as well as he knows Tabitha. And you've met her, right? I don't think that blood runs thick enough to sabotage a strike. Doesn't run thick enough. Zach's already texted us to let us know your friend was acting mighty suspicious at the diner. The answer's no. Avery sighs. Sorry, I tried. I don't think Hugby's gonna be much help. You pull out your phone and dial your cousin. Hello, what is it? You're not about to get eaten by the Babadook or something weird like that, right? Do you want to try that again? Yes, I'm in grave danger. A skunk ape is about to eat me. Yeah, I'm fine. Hold on. Do you want to try that again? No, just tell me why you're bothering me. You know I'm dealing with a strike right now. Okay. Stella is missing. We've been looking all over town for her and don't have any leads. Tabitha groans. You don't think Wayne... That's what I'm worried about. You said yourself he didn't have it in him. There wasn't evidence that he'd been to her house or signs of struggle or anything. Wayne's my friend. He wouldn't hurt the people I care about. I don't know about that. Oh, I didn't see the... Sorry, Limited Power, I didn't see the chat. God, could you imagine? Middle of a strike, just go out and chill with your cousin. She'll turn up. Pretty sure she just needed to be alone. That's what I'm worried about. I'll see if I can figure something out. Call me if you run into more trouble, but please don't go looking for any today, okay? I don't need you going missing too. No. I've gotta go, sorry. She hangs up the phone. That doesn't sound like she knows where Stella is. Come on, let's go. We can figure out our next move when we get back to town. Where to next? As you consider your next steps, you remember your appointment with Sybil. She seemed to be confident last night that Stella would be okay. Maybe she'll be able to help you find her. And she'd never disparaged your gift. Perhaps she's one of the few people in town who can truly understand you. You have to see her. She's the thread tying everything together. But the back of your mind, you can't help but feel as if there's more than just fate drawing you to the tea room. We should talk to your mom. I'm supposed to have tea with her today. Sure, we can humor her. She's probably going to give you some rocks or bundles of herbs for protection or something, which might actually work. Who knows? Guess there's only one way to find out. Let's do it. The bells of the general store chime welcomingly as three of you enter. Kanika, there you are. You were supposed to stay in bed today, remember? And hello, you two. I hope you're both recovered from last night's fiasco. Sorry, Mom. It's just that Stella's missing, and Stella can take care of herself, unlike you. You need bed rest and lots of fluids. You don't need to go running around town spreading that folders. I'm getting, like, she's more gentle about it, but it's very similar to how Dr. Kelly is talking to Reese. Just a little bit. Go on, get up to bed. I'll be in a minute with more tea. I thought you had some kind of important thing to talk to Ray about. I'm really feeling okay. I want to hear what you wanted to say to him. You still... I'll just be doing a tea reading. Haven't those always bored you to tears? I don't... Yeah, like, Kanika hasn't been coughing. She said she felt a little exhausted, but that could be, like, we were in a mine, been wandering around a whole bunch. It's a little weird. Kanika, silence. Okay, you're right. I'm not feeling well. I should really lie down. Alright, that's one hell of a 180. Bye, Ray. Kanika turns and heads towards the stairs without saying another word. Something isn't right here, but it's hard to put it into words or pin it down into thoughts. And I'm so sorry to be a bad host, Avery, but I was hoping Ray and I could do our reading in private. I'm sure Winnie needs help at the diner. Aw, you're right. I totally left her on her own today. Fine by me. I wouldn't want to mess with your tea vibes. I'm sure those leaves are very particular. Oh, but before I go, I did want to ask, are you a witch? As flattered as I am, you think I'm that magical. I'm just an old lady who likes tea and has a few unusual hobbies. Look, I'm just saying, doing stuff like reading tea leaves is pretty witchy as far as I'm concerned, but I won't push it. So, just so you know, if you are a witch, you can totally tell us. We'd be cool about it. I'll leave y'all to your not supernatural private tea leaf reading. We'll catch up tomorrow, Ray. Avery places a hand on your shoulder. I'll miss you, but duty calls. Oh, alright. They make their way out of the general store, disappearing down the street in the direction of the diner. Shall we? Sybil motions towards the tea room. Follow Sybil to the tea room. I don't know if this feels important. Please, have a seat. I'll bring a fresh cup. You take a seat at the small table at the edge of the room. It's dark here, only a sliver of sunlight able to filter through the heavy curtains, supplemented by the bright grow lights. Oh, grow lights over the plant in the corner of the room. Sybil joins you at the table and places a cup in front of you. It smells light and citrusy, with an undercurrent of decaying earth. It's the same tea you sampled with Avery at the diner on Tuesday. I'll be able to do a reading once you're done. Until then, how about we just chat? Okay. Sip your tea. How did you wind up in Scarlet Hollow? The other day you promised to tell me, what was it? Unsavory tales of my mom's youth? Quit yanking me around. You have something to tell me, just come out and say it. What's with all the mystery and ritual? If you have something to tell me, just come out and say it. Drink the tea. So how did you wind up in Scarlet Hollow? Oh, my family's been in these hills for a long time. That's how I know so much of the local flora. Everything I've learned was handed down from generations of hill folk. There hasn't always been a reliable doctor up here, especially not one most folks could afford. They have to figure out their own medicine. The other day you promised to tell me, what was it? Unsavory tales of my mom's youth. I most certainly did, though I might have been exaggerating a bit for dramatic effect. I'm prone to do that. In a town this size, you get to know everybody, no matter what the age difference might be. Vivian was a little younger than me, which meant I always had a certain older sister instinct about her. Her family wasn't good to her. Pearl Ann was a lot like your great-grandmother, Edwardine, which is to say she was not a very kind woman. Similar to Tabitha, but with more social grace and considerably more hatred for her fellow man. But your mother wasn't a shrieking violent either. Hillfolk, i.e. witches. She was just as stubborn as any other Scarlet, so her family choosing her as their punching bag made her into quite the rebel. Why were Pearl Ann and my mom raised by Edwardine? What happened to their mother? What do you know about my grandma? I feel like I know a lot about the women in my family, but what about the men? Do they even exist? What happened to when my mom found out she was pregnant? Change the subject. Why were Pearl Ann and my mom raised by Edwardine? What happened to their mother? Their entry into this world was violent, I'm afraid. Their mother was young, too young to be pregnant, especially with twins. Oh! I didn't know Pearl Ann and Vivian were twins. She didn't survive the labor. What do you know about my grandma? I'm afraid there isn't much I can tell you. I think there were two in that generation. The eldest died when the girls were still children. Edwardine never spoke about them, nor did your mother. I feel like I know a lot about the women in my family, but what about the men? Did they even exist? I suppose they just haven't been very noteworthy since Edwardine took over the mines. Her husband died a long time ago, and to be quite honest, I can't even recall his name. Might have been Stuart, or something, just as forgettable. From what Vivian said, her father was something of a teenaged fling that ended once your grandmother found out she was pregnant. I'm fairly certain it was similar for Vivian, though she was much older, and I believe she was the one who ended it, what with skipping town and all that. Wait, so is our father still potentially in town? What happened when my mom found out she was pregnant? She came to me for advice. She was distraught. It was like she'd been handed a death sentence. Maybe it was fear from what had happened to her own mother. Maybe it was something else. But she seemed convinced she was in danger. Tabitha had already been born by then, but of course, but she was born in wedlock, so I assumed your mother's worries had something to do with religion. Though the Scarlets weren't particularly religious as far as I knew. But the way Vivian was that night she came to me, it stuck in my mind. It's always had me wondering what it was about your family that made her panic so much at the thought of having a baby. Sybil, why am I being forced to drink the tea? I should be able to decide not to drink it. What's wrong with me? Are we forced to drink the tea? We haven't sipped it yet. Well, the answer would be if she's trying to do a tea braiding, she needs the tea leaves at the bottom of it, right? Dear, I'm afraid I don't understand what you're trying to say right now. There's always a choice. It's quite an aromatic blend, though, isn't it? I'll take your enthusiasm for my tea as a compliment. Oh, I can re-say that. That's curious. What's with all the mystery and ritual? If you have something to tell me, just come out and say it. I'll need your tea leaves first. I have pieces of the puzzle, but the tea leaves should help to give me the full picture. Huh. It's very curious. Why did it pop up again? Oh, it's pointing out that eventually you will have to drink the tea, and there isn't a remain silent or leave option. Maybe? Dashes the tea. Hold on. I'm just curious, if we say this a second time? Dear, you just asked me that. You don't have to do anything. Oh. How many times can we say this? We're stuck in a loop. Keep asking. Dear, are you feeling alright? I'm starting to worry about you. Too much running around this week has clearly crossed up some of your wires. Okay, we ran out of... You take the tea, sipping it delicately. The citrus smell is fleeting, quickly replaced with the earthiness at its core, like you've taken a mouthful of dirt. Well, it's not slime. We don't want it. No, I'm kidding. But the aftertaste combines the two flavors into something soothing and medicinal. And you find yourself feeling more comfortable, your muscles relaxing for the first time in days. Yeah, like, she's done a very big 180 over the past 2 days. In, like, the trust scale. It's unfortunate. It's soothing beyond what you'd expect out of ordinary tea. There must be something magical at work in this blend. We have no choice but to finish the tea. You close your eyes and take another sip, and then another. It's delightful. The tea is gone before you know it, the small cup empty save for what's left of the rehydrated leaves coating the bottom. Oh, good. Glad you found the tea palatable enough to drink. It should do you some good. It's one of my more medicinal blends. Now on to business. Sybil takes the cup from you, staring thoughtfully down at the sludge. Oh dear, this doesn't bode well. What? What? Got just about every warning that can fit in the bottom of a cup. Cross, kettle, hourglass. I don't know enough about tea readings to know what any of this is. Palatable enough. Oh. Yeah, hold on, wait. She said that, right? Glad you find the tea palatable enough to drink. I guess if it was overly medicinal. I've had, like, overly medicinal and strong tea. All of these mean death, misery, difficulty, and the hourglass ties it all together with definite urgency. So, tell me something I don't know. It's fair to assume that this all has to do with whatever brought the ditchlings. Something is coming, and whether any of us can stop it, I'm not sure. But we may at the very least be able to figure out what it is. And there's a central figure here. A cat. An enemy lurking in plain sight. So, Frou-Frou. Frou-Frou is the cause. Kidding. Oh, that's gotta be Pixel, or maybe it's Frou-Frou. No, it's not Truck, is it? Those are the three cats I know. The cat would be Tabitha, the cat would be Wayne, the cat would be Stella, the cat would be Kanika. Oscar, Reese, Avery, Dr. Kelly, she's done nothing but hostile since I've met her. The cat could be Dustin. He's a possum who lives in my dresser, and I try to talk with him every day, but to hear his wisdom and help with his troubles, it would break my heart if he's the traitor. The cat could be Pastor Daniel. How do I know you're not the cat? Okay, hold on. I'd like to see. I'm sure it wouldn't make much sense to most people. It'll probably just look like a confusing mess of old leaves, but you're free to take a look. You take the cup, staring down into it. How do I know she isn't the cat? Yeah, hold on, we'll get to who do we think the cat is in a second. You take the cup, staring down into it. It's just leaves. There's no pattern or nothing swimming together in the dredges of your tea to give you any warnings or premonitions. After a long moment, Sybil takes the cup back from you. I hope that settled your curiosity. Don't worry if you couldn't make sense of it. It takes years to learn this sort of thing, even for someone with your propensities. She winks conspiratorially. Okay, so who's the cat? We have 3 literal cats. Pixel, Frou-Frou, Truck is our roommate back home. Well, she's definitely manipulating people. Maybe she's just trying to keep the peace and not cause a panic. Or like maybe her overbearingness around Kanika is just motherly instinct. Oh wait, actually, hold on. I'm turned away from the microphone. So this isn't necessarily playing into the game, but it is something IRL. We knew someone who had a, what do you call it? They were a little more susceptible to supernatural stuff. And so some of their family didn't like them coming out or going certain places because they were worried about what might happen. And so maybe Sybil might have that for Kanika. I don't know, because like the setup, it seemed very sudden. I feel like she's still more neutral. Wait, what's the archetype in characters? The Jester archetype, I think, where they're not necessarily on one side or the other, but and they can be willing to help the protagonist. It's like a mix between Jester and Herald. I can't remember what the heck it's called. She's definitely trying to control the events. Maybe. She's definitely doing something. I still also feel like the Fool. Kinda, it's not, well, that might be the character archetype. I was gonna say, it's not like a tarot thing, although you can apply the tarots to different parts of literary elements, which is also fun. Tabitha, Wayne, who do we think the cat is, like, legitimately? She told Tabitha to take the hit and give up her years to the ghost, and she says it's only right. Yeah, and that was very suspicious. But Sybil might have also, that would have potentially, like, I don't know, like, personally, I don't know, because we didn't play that out in the game, but, like, what if that was the more peaceful and quicker way to get rid of the ghost, which would have benefited the town overall? That's why I said it feels like she's very neutral. Like, it seems odd because of these past 2 days have been very weird. But I get more that she feels very neutral. Controlling, sure, but she's in a place of power that no one else in this town seems to have. A cat... What was it? An enemy in plain sight. I don't think it's Tabitha. Wayne... I'm not sure. Stella, Kanika, Oscar, Reese, Avery. That's ridiculous. Sybil is helping you, and if she was the cat, why would she warn you about herself? Pick someone else. That isn't you, though, is it? Ignore it and speak your mind. I just got... Oh, okay, so this just reminded me of, like, when we played Slay the Princess, and we started arguing with the narrator. Slay the Princess is having, like, I think there's a new demo coming out next week. So, we might get back to that. How do I know you're not the cat? I suppose you don't, though I'd think the cat wouldn't exactly warn you about itself. I own 6 cats. The cats will absolutely warn you about them. Still, you can't rule anyone out, even the old woman with the tea obsession. You don't have to figure out an answer right away. It often takes time for the mind to connect the dots. Just be on guard and keep vigilant that someone close to you isn't to be trusted. We know from the ditchlings that something terrible is coming your way, and it's likely that it's connecting to some hidden enemy. Perhaps we can try to counteract whatever might be planned for you. Judging by what you told me last night, those stones, carvings, seals, whatever you want to call them, I think it's likely they have something to do with this. Until the cat reveals itself, it seems like your best course of action is to seek these carvings out. Piece together what you can from your visions, and arm yourself with information. Have you sensed any others around town? Do you think you might be able to find another? Your thoughts drift to that door yesterday, the one that seemed to draw you, urging you deeper into the clinic. Even just remembering it is enough to tug at you, compelling you to return and open it to see what's on the other side. You can find Stella later. Maybe you can even find her there. What's important now is finally seeing what's hidden in the clinic. Huh. I think I felt another at clinic. Bad stuff always happens around them. I shouldn't seek out more of them. Those stones need to be left undisturbed. Remain silent. I wonder if she knows it's at the clinic. I don't necessarily want to tell her where it is, if we're being untrustworthy of her. Remain silent. You remain silent. I know it's probably not a comfortable proposition, considering what's happened around them the past couple nights, but anything that happens around those stones may be worth it if it means you're able to get ahead of your adversary and whatever threatens this town. I think that's all the help I can offer. I hope this conversation has been illuminating. even if it just brought up more questions than giving any clear answers. You helped last night, why don't you come with me? That's it? That wasn't helpful at all. All you did was look at some tea leaves and tell me to go put myself in danger. Thanks, I'll let you know if I find anything. Leave the tea room. You helped last night, why don't you come with me? I may have been able to see through that spirit's illusions, but I'm not some kind of all-powerful entity that we know of. I'm an old woman. I have trouble with my knees, and my eyesight isn't what it used to be. In most situations, I'd be more of a liability than a helpful companion. Imagine if I had been in those mines with you. Some use I'd be, struggling to climb over rocks and ladders and throwing my back out from all that crouching. Alright. Thanks. I'll let you know if I find anything. Sort of. Glad to hear it. I hope all goes well. I wish you luck, and hopefully you won't need it. Thank you again for humoring an old lady and stopping by. It's a lot of excuses. Even if all of them are correct, it's a lot of excuses. And stopping by for a chat. With a small grunt of effort, Sybil gets up from the table, and you're escorted back to the door. And remember, be careful who you put your trust in. According to your tea, the cat is getting ready to pounce, and merely being ready for it might not be enough. Sybil closes the door to the tea room, the bells of its store strangely flat in the stale air of the nearly empty general store. Ghost-a-Reel, just thought you should know. Also, there's no music. It's a little eerie. Is your mom a witch? Ghost-a-Reel, so Kanika has a cold. So Kanika has a cold, huh? That's what she says. She's just trying to get out of work again. Like I didn't have anything better to do all week while she sits in her room watching anime. Says the guy in Goku pants. It's probably good for her to have a week off. Why don't you two just get along? It's probably good for her to have a week off. Not if it means I gotta fill in for her during my fall break. I'm supposed to be enjoying my youth. She already had her childhood. Now she has to work till she dies, just like the rest of you old people. She can't be taking all these breaks. Alright, Miles. This town needs a therapist. Just gently, by the way. Fuck you. Ghost-a-Reel. Just thought you should know. Yeah, I know. I've seen tons of videos of ghosts doing stuff on the internet. I'm not 12. You're what, 15? So much better. I actually don't know how old Miles is. You see any weird rocks around town? Yeah, you. He smirks. Clearly, this is a very sick burn, and you should feel bested by his wit. God. Is your mom a witch? Wouldn't you like to know? Yes, I would. Do you know? So she is a witch. Uh, if she is one. Do you know? Yeah. It seems that's all he's going to say on the subject. Let's just check in on Kanika. You're not going anywhere before checking in on Kanika. You make your way upstairs. Knock. You knock on Kanika's door. Mom, I really don't need any more tea. I think I'm just gonna lay down for a while. I'm not your mom. Can I come in? I was hoping we could spend more time together. I need to talk to you. It's important. I'm going to the clinic. You don't have to listen to your mom, you know, you're an adult. Let's just get out of here. We can use a drinker. Let's hang out for a minute. Let's inform her we're not her. Oh, Ray, what's up? Can I come in? I need to talk to you. It's important. Would we tell her about what happened with her mom? I wonder how she would take that. I need to talk to you. It's important. Sorry, my mom was right. I'm exhausted. I probably shouldn't push it or I'll wind up worse off tomorrow. It looks like you're on your own. Alrighty. Well, you make your way out of the general store and down the road to the clinic. You make your way up the familiar hill, past the row of ragged houses that make up Scarlet Hollow's residential area. Is that where the miners live? Hi, Wayne! I found him this time, relatively quickly. And more ditchlings. The raccoon. Huh. It isn't long before you find yourself outside of Dr. Kelly's clinics, secrets enticing you to find a way in. Even at the bottom of the hill, you can already feel the presence. It's like a magnet has been fixed to your ribcage, gently tugging you forward, guiding you towards whatever emits this compulsive frequency. Ask a woodland creature how they'd get into the house. Well, there is a raccoon nearby. Just go through the clinic door. No one will see you. Knock on Reese's basement window. Let's ask the raccoon. You quickly glance around, eyes... Creature? Oh, whoa, what's you quickly glance around, eyes trained on the underbrush. A flash of striped tail grabs your eye immediately. Can I help you, Buster? Hey there, if you were trying to break into that house at the top of the hill, how would you do it? What, just because I've got little hands and go through people's trash, I'm supposed to know how to break into places? There's a hill that'll take you right up to that big flat roof thing. Sometimes the humans leave windows open up there, and I can go inside. Don't tell them, okay? I like to sleep in their big piles of cloth. It's one of my few joys in life. Yeah. Okay. He leaves as you turn back to look at the clinic. You have your way in. Okay, so, up this area. So we'd be going in through, it's not the attic, but like the second floor. Make your way up the hill and onto the terrace. Is that what we're doing? Should we take the raccoon's advice? I mean, it seems like it might be fun. Wayne is still following us. Do it. It feels like a trap. It does. Stevis Raccoonus. You're pretty sure you can make the jump to the second floor, at least with a running start. You make your way up the hill and bend your knees in anticipation, and then you jump. Alright. Okay, we did. You land and try the door. It's unlocked. The upstairs of the clinic feels like a decommissioned museum. Old furniture is covered in plain white sheets, and a thick layer of dust coats the floor. This place hasn't seen any use in years. Sly Cooper. I've never played the Sly Cooper game. Celia would get it. You're in the clinic, free to explore as you please. Not necessarily. Or rather, you're free to explore as you please. You can feel that odd sensation again, the nagging pull of whatever it was that wanted you to find it. You're here now, and it knows you're here. And you know exactly what it is, another stone carving, eager to show you its secrets. You've been caught by its gravity, an overwhelming curiosity guiding you around a corner and towards a dark doorway under the stairs. It's been left ajar, as if inviting you to enter. Turn on the lights. You're in a morgue. You're in the morgue. Why are you just lying there, Reese? Okay, cool, he's not dead. I've heard. He's just laying on the table. Gray, what are you doing in the morgue? What are you doing in the morgue, my dude? Learn. Seen Stella around, have you? She's been missing since last night. Oh my god, you died and she Frankensteined you back to life. Am I interrupting something? Okay, I have to ask, are you human? She killed you. Desensitizing his mom, getting her ready for it. What are you doing? I'm just gonna pretend I never saw this. No. Yeah. There are so many good options. I would probably say this if it didn't have the flirt thing next to it. Vampia! Oh my god. Dress rehearsal. I'm partial to Frankenstein. Aw. Got one for Frankenstein, one for Vampire. This is hilarious. Can you imagine you say this one? He's like, yeah, like 5 years ago. Maybe he'll take it as a joke, or maybe we mean it very seriously. I'm not. Please don't stake me. I just sometimes find it easier to sleep down here. Don't ask me why. That's just how it is. Oh, okay. His words seem distant to you. The tugging is strong down here. You can almost feel yourself slipping into a trance, and your eyes wander to the back wall of the morgue. You need to see what's back there. Follow the pool. This is a little rude. Sorry, Reese. Give us 1 second. You touch the wall. It feels disappointingly solid under your palms. Hey, are you okay? You feel Reese's hand gently shake your shoulder, and for a moment, the thing on the other side of the blank wall loosens its pull on you. You kind of looked possessed for a second there. You good. Make him understand. Use your words. Don't let this fervor consume you. Be present in the moment. You inhale deeply and take in your surroundings. You can't help but notice that one of the body storage drawers is labeled Pearl and Scarlet. Oh, hey, look, we found Auntie. We were just asking about this. Or, well, not just. It was an hour or so ago, but good news. No. Examine your aunt's body. I don't know if that's wise. The mines had a stone carving the other night, as did Oscar's house yesterday. They've been giving me visions, and I can sense one on the other side of this wall. I need to see it. Why wall? Need see thing, but wall stand in way. Let me inside. There's some kind of magic shit going on, man, but it's telling me I need to get behind that wall. I need to get behind the wall. There's a stone carving on the other side, and I need to see it. Okay, so we have the option to explore and examine our aunt's body. Do we do this? Yes, we're going to do this. This is a bad idea, I'm just gonna throw that out there. You step forward and pull out the drawer. Oh, hi, ma'am. So this is your Aunt Pearl Ann, Cole Baroness of the Scarlet Mines and local she-devil that it seemed no one, not even her own daughter, was able to mourn. Shouldn't she be a little more... Hey, you know what? Never mind. This is not the first corpse you've seen, but it feels the same as any other. She's an empty body now. The warmth and energy of a life now dissipated, the same as your mother was, and the same as you'll be one day. Cold air rises from her bluish skin, her vacant, filmy eyes staring up at nothing. You try to imagine what she might have looked like alive and breathing, slinging subtle insults at the townfolk, but it's hard to picture any expression on a face so stiff and cold with death. Making sure she didn't walk off? Poke her just to make sure? With everything going on lately, it's good to check. It's so weird that the first time I'm meeting her is like this. I wouldn't be surprised if she did. A judgmental zombie would be just my luck. Do you know how to check for signs of murder? Just wondering. She's totally faking it. I bet she's behind everything. Slide the drawer back in. So personally, I'm either for 2 or the murder one. I'm also partial to water. What are the options? We can poke her, just to make sure. With everything going on lately, it's good to check. It's so weird that the first time I'm meeting her is like this. I wouldn't be surprised if she did. A judgmental zombie would be just my luck. Do you know how to check for signs of murder? Just wondering. She's totally faking it. I bet she's behind everything. Slide the door back in. Because Reese asked us, make sure she didn't walk off. Making sure she didn't walk off. With everything going on, best to check. Mean, right, though? I'll get the doc to make sure the drawer is locked from here on out, just to be on the safe side. No, thanks, Reese. Having seen what there was to see, slide the drawer back in and close it. Okay, let's try to tell Reese about the carving. The Mayans had a stone carving the other night, as did Oscar's house yesterday. They've been giving me visions, and I can sense one on the other side of this wall. I need to see it. Reese glances back at the wall. You're really serious, aren't you? This is probably a bad idea, but if you really need to get in there, I'm pretty sure there's an emergency axe somewhere upstairs. I just need to get the doc out of our hair. Should take 2 seconds. Oh, okay. Get the doc out of our hair? Yeah, if I say I'm sick and need something, she'll drop whatever she's doing and do it for me. Surefire way to get her out of the house. Alright, Reese is just on board with this, apparently. And most of the time, it's true, anyway. How'd you learn that little trick? Usually you got to get what you need, no shame in that. Doesn't that make her worry about you even more? Manipulating her using your illness. Classy, say nothing. Huh. How'd you learn that little trick? When you're a teenager whose doctor or mom won't leave you alone for 2 seconds, you learn how to make it happen. That's fair. Okay, yes, please. Axe now. Thanks for understanding. Sounds great. Lead the way. Yes, I will destroy the wall. Say nothing. Okay, let's try not to completely lose our mind. Thanks for understanding that I need to destroy your wall. Don't mention it. If there's anything I can do to actually be useful, I'm happy to help. Be right back. He strides past you, his long legs moving swiftly. He seems excited, his usual dour demeanor replaced with an uncharacteristic pep when faced with the prospect of sneaking around and tearing down walls. You hear his soft voice filtering in through the open doorway at the top of the stairs, a hoarse and sickly edge added for effect as he speaks to his mother. Hey, Mom? He coughs gently. Reese, I didn't know you were awake. I still feel like shit, but I think I can finally try to keep some juice down. It looks like we're allowed, though. Really? I thought I just picked some up. I've got an errand to run on Main Street anyway. I'll go pick up some orange juice, and some ginger ale, too. That would be awesome. Sorry to ask. I know you're probably busy. It's no problem. It doesn't take long. Don't do anything too strenuous while I'm gone. Just lie in bed until I get back. Thanks, Mom. I'll take it easy. You hear her footsteps move down the hall, then the front door opening and closing. It worked! The theatric rasp has left his voice, excitement rising in its place. Come on up, we don't have long until she's back. As you step out of the morgue, you relax. The extra space between you and the carving has weakened its hold on you, and with it, your desperation to claw your way through the wall and unveil it. It's one of those emergency fire axes, so it should be pretty obvious wherever it is, though I'm not sure where she would be keeping it. Ooh, okay. I'll show you around. Let's try the doc's office first. You make your way to the doorway of her now vacant office. I don't see an axe in here. He's right. The cursory glance reveals nothing but stacks of paper and cabinets of medicinal supplies. But there's something on the desk that catches your eyes, some sort of records with your family's name on them. If he lets us, I guess. I don't know. Reese stops in the doorway, turning to watch you leaf through the documents. Find something interesting? They're your family's death certificates. Ooh. Pearl-Ann's death certificate. Cause of death, sleep apnea. Discovered by her daughter, Tabitha... Tabitha Chrysanthemum Scarlet. No autopsy performed. Guys? Guys, Sushi. Sushi. Tabitha shares a middle name with the show. I wasn't prepared to see that as her middle name. Oh, goodness. Well, Tabitha now shows. Next time when you play Final Fantasy later, I'm gonna see the show and I'm just gonna think of Tabitha from now on. Tabitha's middle name is Chrysanthemum? No wonder who cursed her with that mouth. I'm not even sure if I'm saying this right. Who said you could read any of these? I'm definitely going to make fun of her for that later. I feel like that was forbidden knowledge. Oh, I think it's pretty. Don't say anything. I mean, I do think it's pretty, but I also understand it is a mouthful of a name to say. I feel like that was forbidden knowledge. Edward Dean's death certificate. Edward Dean Scarlet, born April 9th, 1930, died February 12th, 2003, aged 89. Cause of death, heart failure, signed by her granddaughter, Pearl-Ann Scarlet. Pretty normal, almost made it to 90, died of a normal old person illness. Enoch Scarlet, born September 9th, 1887, died August 20th, 1957, aged 69. Nice, except he's not. Cause of death, fall from cliff. This one has a coroner's report attached. Organs sustained impact injuries, lacerations to the neck and body consistent with fall from great height. Yeah, fall from cliff. Got it. Whoa, an actual autopsy report. Looks ancient. He fell, quote unquote. You quickly flip through a few other Scarlets whose name aren't quite as familiar. Theodore Scarlett, born May 24th, 1890, died 1980, aged 28, cause of death, crushed in mine, collapse, body not recovered, signed by his brother Enoch Scarlett. Joseph Scarlett, born April 1914, died June 7th, 1944. Lewis Scarlett, born August 1920, died June 6, 1944. Both killed at Normandy in the line of duty. These must have been Edward Dean's brothers. Certificate of fetal death, infant boy, Andrew Charles Scarlett. Delivered April 3rd, 1945. Stillbirth, mother Edward Dean Scarlett. Oh. So, when we mentioned... I wonder if this was Shaw's son rather than Mary Bell. We'd have to find out when Mary Bell was born. Cause of death, complications during birth, no doctor present, home burial. Alexandra Scarlett, born December 12, 1947, died August 20th, 1957, aged 9. Missing, presumed dead, signed by mother Edward Dean Scarlett. This is who the doll in our closet belongs to. Missing. Great. Alexandra, the owner of the doll, so she went missing. Mary Bell, born September 3rd, 1946. Died October 30th, 1963, age 17. What if the baby didn't die? Hold on, wait. Mary Bell, born 1946. Shit, hold on. Where was the child? This Andrew is older than Mary Bell. It's April 3rd, 1945. Alright then. What if the baby didn't die and was locked in the room? Maybe. Cause of death, complications during childbirth, signed by her mother, Edward Dean Scarlett. Well, that's a lot of kids to outlive. Grace's eyes flick up to the doorway. A second later... Oh, we didn't find the axe. Whoops. Reese's eyes flick up to the doorway, and a second later you hear the sound of the front door handle being turned. His hand on your shoulder. Before you even register what's happening, you're pushed back and out of the view of the front door. Shit, I'm not supposed to be in here. We gotta hide. He hurries to the closet door, motioning you inside. You slip past him and squish yourself into what little space is available in the nearly full closet. Reese close on your heels. Let him in. There's not enough room. Hide somewhere else. Alright. Let him in. Yeah. We can probably both squeeze in here, I guess. Maybe. He seems to think so. You let him in. His ears are even pointed. Sorry. Together you listen as Doctor makes her way to some room deeper into the clinic. In the silence of the tiny closet, every breath seems too loud, as if you expect Dr. Kelly to hear it from wherever she was across the house. Ears, nails, clearly a vampire. Clearly. We'd better wait a second, just in case. This is not a good time to flirt with him. Dear Lord. Quietly wait for the danger to pass. Keep your distance. Quietly wait for the danger to pass. You two stand in tense silence, both crammed into the suffocating closet. taking shallow breaths as if she could hear you breathing from the other side of the building. But the footsteps soon return. Dr. Kelly makes her way back towards her hiding place, creaking floorboards broadcasting her location, all the way to the hallway just outside your hiding spot. The footsteps return. They get louder, approaching the open office door, then they stop. Much to your relief, she opens another door, leaving the main clinic. We're in the clear. We've probably got a minute or two until she comes back. Let's make it count. The medical supply room is probably our best bet. If any other room in the clinic is likely to have a fire axe, it's probably the room full of chemicals. Alright, this way. He motions you down a hallway, slipping through the slightly ajar door of what you assume to be the supply room. The heck is that? Yes, there it is. Keys. Here we go. He rushes over to the cabinet that contains a bright red axe, pulling the glass door open. Your axe? Oh, thank you. Now we can... Reese pauses, turning to listen intently. That was the door from the house. Come on. If we hurry, we can get you back downstairs. I'll run interference. Go downstairs, quick. You can hear her approaching now, floorboards creaking in the hallway on the other side of the office. You follow Reese's instructions once again, starting down the basement stairs, letting the pull of the stone carving guide you back to the morgue. Dr. Kelly's voice filters down from above. I was right. We did already have juice. It was just in the back of the fridge, but there's no harm in having extra. The red stuff? I have no idea. What are you doing in the clinic? I thought I told you to go rest. Oh, I'm just gonna chill in the morgue. I got my speakers, so if you hear some weird sounds, that's just my music. I'll be sure to put in earplugs to drown out all that industrial clanging you listen to. You know I'm not the biggest fan of you spending time down there. It can't be good for your mental health to hang out in a refrigerator full for corpses. Do you at least have a blanket this time? Yeah, I'll be fine. It's just a change of scenery. My room feels too claustrophobic right now. Okay, I'll let you know when it's time for dinner. You hear the door close and the sound of Reese descending the stairs to join you in the fluorescent lit room below. Hey. Well, now, yes. Well, let's do this. May I make the first blow? You listen to... Oh, that's interesting. They put the explorers down, like, at the bottom instead of up at the top. You listen to music that sounds like a wall being broken down. I should warn you, something spooky might happen when we break down that wall. Listen to music that sounds like a wall being broken down. Of course I do. I'm sad all the time. Aw. Glad my taste of music is finally coming in handy. It's exactly the cover we need. Yeah. Stop asking questions. It's time to see what's on the other side of that wall. Oh, dang it. We weren't able to warn. Shoot. No, it's okay. Let's do this. Have at it. You approach the far end of the moor, axe practically singing through the air as you strike the wall. The first cut offers a surprisingly amount of resistance. There's some structure behind it, some wood frame holding it in place, trying to stand between you and what waits for you on the other side. You stagger back from the massive hole in the wall to admire your effort. Holy shit. The splintered edge frames of a dark passage, seemingly cut deep into the side of the cliff, cold seeping from a forgotten place into an already frigid morgue. Reese coughs as he takes a better look at what lies beyond the wound in the wall. There's a whole hallway back there. Thick, stale air leaks from the hole, filling the morgue with an earthy mildew smell, like the room is slowly filling with dirt. And with the stink of the grave-like room beyond comes an even stronger compulsion. You step forward. And you climb into the hole. This is wild. I had no idea. Why is there... Oh, it's like an older clinic that got boarded up, I bet. I had no idea any of this was here, an entire hospital wing rotting away for decades behind some flimsy drywall. Why is this place hidden away? Someone doesn't want us to find these carvings. I wonder if it's whoever put them there or if it's someone else. The thing we're looking for is just ahead. I'm probably gonna pass out when we find this thing. Don't be too worried about me. I'll be fine. Step forward into the unknown. Warn him about passing out? Yeah, I do feel like that would probably be... Yes, warn him. Just a little bit. Thanks for the heads up. We don't need him panicking either. You step forward into the unknown. You don't bother to retrieve the axe. The final wall concealing the carving is rotting, water damage having eaten away at the wood over the course of unknowable years, and the planks nearly reduced to sawdust. Oh, true. True. You tear into it. Okay, so that was... I saw sheep, goat, and people, and like vines. I'm not sure. Okay. Injured man, personal, I assume. Enoch, I thought you weren't going to come. I was worried you'd leave me here forever. They said there's nothing they can do. I'll never use my legs again. Enoch, what am I going to do? Calm down, Teddy. These doctors don't know what they're talking about. I've been doing my own research, and I've found us an alternative. We won't have to worry about anything from here on out, I promise. So Theodore... Wait, it wasn't there's a death certificate for Theodore, I assume. He said Teddy. I went to talk to the witch. Oh, the witch? But that's nonsense. It's alright, it's all sorted. We're taking you home today, and everything will be resolved by this time next week. That's right, Doctor. At this point, I think it's safe to say his body was never recovered. Whoever it was who claimed to be Theodore, it wasn't him. Wasn't even paralyzed, as it turned out. Just some grifter trying to take advantage of the tragedy. Everything goes black. Your vision slims back into focus, and it takes a solid second or two to reorient yourself. You're in an unfamiliar bed. Reese leans against the far wall, eyeing you with concern and curiosity. Hey, I was worried you'd slipped into a coma or something. You tore down a wall like a wild animal, found some weird carving, and collapsed. I think you might have had some kind of seizure. I know you warned me this might happen, but are you okay? Wait, nothing spooky happened. The mountain didn't collapse on us, no ghost. How did I get here? Does Dr. Kelly know I'm here? I had a vision. Huh. Nothing spooky happened. No? Nothing. Yeah, does the doc know? You just fell down, twitched a little, and when you seemed stable, I carried you back here. That was a few hours ago. But you have a delicate constitution. Thanks, man, I appreciate it. That's great. Maybe these carvings aren't all that bad. Maybe there's something spooky going on right now and we haven't realized it yet. Glad I'll have to at least one mostly normal day this week. All too bad, I was hoping for some excitement. Huh. Alright. Thanks, I appreciate it. No problem, just figured you'd rather wake up in a bed than a musty hallway. Or the morgue. He does have a date. I mean... Hold on. You're fine. Does Dr. Kelly know I'm here? No, I snuck you back into the house while she was busy in the medical storage room. Delicate constitution. I mean, he seems fine. He carried me. He's, I guess, leaning against the wall. He might be tired, but... Figured you wouldn't want to come too in the morgue. Should probably get going. Stella's still missing, and Stone has here finally stopped yelling at me, so what now? I think Dr. Kelly should look me over. The seizures can't be good for me to remain silent. I had a vision. Like a hallucination? I have those sometimes, too. I used to have them a lot as a teen. Always just weird little things, like my hands would look wrong, or my neck would seem too long, or the room would feel smaller. Not quite. At least one of those death records is murky. I don't think Teddy died in the mine collapse. My family has secrets. I think the carvings are trying to warn me about something. My family has dark secrets. I think these are visions that actually happened, of things that actually happened. They're making me very suspicious of my family. The carvings are clearly drilled into some big gas pocket that keeps giving me seizures and hallucinations. Leave it at that. At least one of those death records is murky. I don't think Teddy died in the mine collapse. That's a weird thing to cover up, but that's not too surprising. An old family like that usually has at least a few secrets, but hopefully that's all ancient history. It's not like it's easy to cover up deaths these days, right? Let's see about going back and looking for Stella. I should probably get going. Stella's still missing, and Stone here finally stopped yelling at me. That might be a little tricky. The doc is on the warpath up there. I refused to take my medicine, and she's not happy about it. I went ahead and blocked my door so she can't get down here. Now we just have to wait for her out. Oh, I just noticed his paintings on the way down the stairs. You blocked your door? Why didn't you take your medicine exactly? I don't want to be down here. I want to leave. I'm leaving. Let's find a distraction until it's safe to leave. How are we supposed to pass the time until it's safe to leave? You blocked your door. It's just a precaution. I don't think I can underestimate her at this point. For the first time in a while, I don't feel like roadkill, and I'd rather keep it that way. I don't need her coming down here and forcing any medicine on me, and doing God knows what to you to keep you quiet. Heck yeah, sleepover. No. But I need to leave. Makes sense. Now we're locked downstairs. So what was your plan with that exactly? Good, gives us time to figure out a game plan. How are we supposed to get out? I don't think you're acting rationally. So you're holding me hostage down here until what exactly? So I'm your prisoner, say nothing. We'll ask him about his. I wonder if that red stuff we found on the that we saw on the counter is the medicine she's been giving him. Alright. Guess it's time to figure out a game plan, I think. Exactly. I think we should treat her like a legitimate threat. I have these weird memories. I always assumed they were dreams or hallucinations because they didn't fit the way I thought of her, but... It's just red air from Resident Evil. She's holding on to it so she can mix it with the green. I think she used tranquilizers on me. Other times that I've gotten too unruly for her. I don't know how much of those memories I can trust, but I'm starting to think I should believe my instincts when it comes to the lengths she's willing to go to keep me under her control. We'll wait until she's asleep, and then we can at least get out of the basement, and we can figure out what to do from there. Well, at least we know a little bit why you didn't want to take the medicine. Why didn't you want to take your medicine exactly? Because it makes me feel like shit. It was fine yesterday until the talk made me take my pills. And I was fine all day today. What's the harm in going a day without, right? And now that I'm not taking it, it's like all these weird little memories have come rushing back. Bad memories. I don't think the doc's a good person. I don't think she wants me to be healthy. I don't think she wants me to see people. And now that I'm waking up to that truth, I don't think there's going back for either of us. Yeah, no, I know. I don't know. It seemed very obvious, but having the confirmation from him, it's a concern, and I freaking hate it. Never trust a doctor. No, I'm kidding. But in a horror video game, always hold the doctors at arm's length, or maybe more than an arm's length. Alright. Well, I don't think I guess we could wiggle our way out of his windows, maybe, but I guess, let's see. Let's find a distraction until it's safe to leave. How are we supposed to pass the time until it's safe to leave? Oh, but he has windows, although I assume maybe they don't open. Because then what would stop him from leaving, I guess? How are we supposed to pass the time until it's safe to leave? Distraction seems like a good idea. As you can probably tell, I'm getting a little jittery. It doesn't feel awful, to be honest. I do love that they really give you every chance to flirt with Reese. Just go with the flow. I'm chill with whatever. Do whatever it is you're going to do to kill time. Preferably something that'll help ignore my mounting anxiety. I believe you owe me a showing of Shinochi Deathblood. That's the movie he talked about the other day. What if your mom doesn't fall asleep, though? You shouldn't call her my mom. As far as I'm concerned, she's forfeited that title. I don't even think I should call her doctor. She's just some woman now. Can't wait for her to be in the rearview mirror of the rest of my life. If she doesn't fall asleep by 10, we can figure something else out. These windows are supposedly shatterproof, which she always said was for burglars. Now I assume it was yet another way to keep me boxed in. But we can try to break them anyway. Alright. You can watch a movie, I'm chill with whatever, do whatever. They'll help me, or do whatever it is you do to kill time. Although isn't this a... Did he say this was a zombie movie? No, it's a found footage movie. Not sure if that'll be helpful for lowering the anxiety. Honestly, fair. But I've been kind of avoiding all the flirt options. They have definitely given me plenty of them. Well, maybe not plenty, but they definitely give you options to do so. And it's like in the achievements and trophies, you can start a romance apparently by like Wednesday or today. chill with whatever. Cool. I kind of only do two things, paint and watch movies. I'm too jittery to paint right now, especially since I'll probably be leaving this basement and everything in it behind in a couple hours. So, movie it is. I believe I owe you a showing of Shi no Chi. Jeez, I tried to squish that into one word. Reese gets the movie set up and joins you on the bed. Let me know if it gets too much for you. I'm not a great judge of how other people will react to the sort of things I watch, but I definitely don't want you to feel uncomfortable. This is a slow burn of a movie, but the dread it's managing to build is palpable in the room, or maybe that's just how it feels down here all the time. What with the grisly paintings, lack of lighting, cinder block walls, and of course the fact that its inhabitant has been practically homebound since his teens. I've seen a couple of this director's other films, and they're all interesting, though this is probably the best introduction to his work. The way it jump cuts to seemingly unrelated TV show recordings that then wind up tying back into the narrative adds a level of realism and depth to the world that I find really engrossing. It's found footage used to its fullest. I can't believe I'll be able to just do things from here on out, like watch movies with another person. Or talk to people, ever. You can hear the difference in energy now that Reese hasn't had his daily dose of medicine. He's uncharacteristically chatty, clearly not used to talking to another person, let alone when he has the energy to carry on a long conversation. Something is changing inside of him. Reese, you feel different, like your whole personality is changing. Is everything okay? I'm glad you'll be able to have a social life, and I'm happy to be part of it. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. First, we have to get out of this basement. Uh-huh. Ignore him and watch the movie. Shh, I'm watching the movie. Why no flirting with your cousin? Oh, goodness. They'd have to pull the, like, you're not actually related take, and then, you know. But would you want to flirt with Tabitha? Step cousins. Shouldn't have laughed, I'm sorry. Oh, goodness. Reese, you feel different, like your whole personality is changing. Is everything okay? Everything is more than okay. I haven't felt this good and I don't think I've ever felt this good. Yeah. The man on the screen portends of doom into the camera, trailing off into a wordless scream. The plot is heating up. Is really heating up. I love that there are all these distinct sort of vignettes, little pockets of horror that affect a small number of people, and only once you start to see how they fit together, you can realize some fundamental horror about the universe. And then it sees you back. Incredible. Cosmic horror in the truest sense. Reese is becoming very animated. It's probably safe to assume that he's dealing with a lot of extra adrenaline right now, what with his entire reality turning out to be a lie. But he's also talking over the movie. It's more than just something that's changing in Reese. It's everything. That's concerning. There's a knock on the window. Ray, don't get any closer to that thing. It's time to go home. Huh. Hi, Wayne. That voice. I know that voice. Is that who's been following you around? Without another word, Wayne starts pounding on the supposedly shatterproof window. Wayne, if it's a choice between you and Reese, you're going to live this. I am curious, because you... Okay, so not condoning what Wayne's doing at all, but he does seem to want to keep you safe, and Gretchen is very concerned about Reese. Like, Gretchen doesn't like Reese. So I do wonder if there is potentially something quote-unquote wrong with him. Enemies upstairs, enemies outside. We're surrounded. Even if I get out of this house, I won't be safe. You won't be safe. Huh. What do you mean? Wayne isn't going to hurt you. He hasn't hurt anyone. Why did he call you that thing? You're being weird, man. I don't need you to protect me. I think you might be overreacting. Ooh, curious. 2? Yeah. Why did he call you that thing? Because he's some kind of monster and he wants me dead? Can't you feel that? The murderous intent is practically oozing out of him. But I'm not weak anymore. I can fight back. I don't have to cower in fear from the people who want to hurt me. I can protect both of us, Ray. The window shatters. As Reese tears at his clothes, paint bubbles out of the canvases, his ghoulish figures feeling themselves out of their two-dimensional worlds and invading yours, crawling up the walls. Well, this took a sudden turn. Grab my hand, I'll pull you out. Leave us alone. In a surge of violence, the change that has been brewing inside Reese finally comes. As it manifests, the broken basement window is sealed off, and Wayne along with it. Help. Maybe, now that, I don't know. Actually, I don't know. He said he blocked the door. I don't know if running for the stairs would just do any good. Maybe just stay. Hold on, I'm gonna save real quick. Also, was not prepared for that. Or is that no longer an option? We haven't done anything volatile. Yes. Stay where you are. Say, yeah, was not prepared for this. We aren't safe, but I feel strong now. I think I can save us. Stay here. I'll be right back. I just have to deal with the dog. Oh no. Reese storms up the stairs, leaving you with his smears. Smears with a capital S. Enjoy your family time. Call Tabitha for help. Try and warn Dr. Kelly. You're not sure who to help. Best to follow Reese and see how things play out. Try and leave. Wait for Reese in the basement. Three? Three, okay. I know they haven't popped up because I think I did something wrong, but I feel like the content warnings might need to be... Tabitha's has been a pretty good option in the past too. I don't know... We could try to call... Should we try to call her? I don't know. I'd hate... Okay, so here's the reason why I'd be against calling for Tabitha. Is I wouldn't want her to try to come here and do something and then Reese get aggressive with her. Try following Reese first. You make your way to the door that beckoned you to you yesterday, all intrigue now washed away. You know where it leads, and you know what secrets the stone that lurked in the forgotten basement of the clinic had to share with you. Now the clinic holds a new horror. Somewhere beyond the narrow hallway leading from the house proper into the doctor's office, there is a monster preparing to do something. Think. Open the door. You grasp the handle and turn. Let's just be prepared for all of the horror, just in case. Oh. Hi, Kelly. Duck! What, where, don't shoot. Shh, don't tell me what to do, duck. Duck? Goose? I'm glad this stuff isn't timed. Ducking. You do as she says, ducking out of the way. She shoots. That was not a very loud gunshot. Although maybe she has a silencer. Would be amazing last words. The gun isn't very loud. Oh, it's tranquilizer. There's only a pop as the projectile leaves the barrel, whizzing through the air. You turn to see a dart embedded in Reese's chest. He pulls the tranquilizer dart out from between his ribs, heaving heavy breaths as the drug courses through his system. You're going to have to try harder than that, you... No. How did you... As if you could hope to stop me, you pathetic waste of flesh. Before Wayne takes another step down the stairs, paint flows out between the cracks in the wood. Reese's panic, pulling in a mob of furious smears to hold his enemies in place. The artist starts away, but the smears continue their work in his absence. Dr. Kelly makes her escape down the hallway, and Wayne is overcome, glued in place at the top of the stairs by stiffening globs of paint. Run after Dr. Kelly, run to a nearby room. Although I wonder if this nearby room would take us into the clinic and see if we can get back to see that red thing. Kelly, I guess? Okay. Hold on, coffee first. So confused. What is going on? Absolutely. That, I don't know. It just says run into a nearby room, and so the chances of going back to the clinic is the reason why I would want to do this, but I'm also good for going after Kelly. Hold on. This is why you have to have so many saves for these games. It's a hard choice. Hey, look! There's the, content warning. It seems like Kelly might have already known about this if she had the gun ready. You've been conditioned to dislike her. You have been. I'm okay with either. What do you all think? It must have been the tea. we were having a what do you call it? Bonding with Reese over the non-consensual drug use. Let's go after Kelly. I saved it. I do want to go back and go through some of the other options. Run after Dr. Kelly. You run forward, braving the onslaught of smears, dodging them as best you can as you try to see where Dr. Kelly went. The door in front of you is smothered in paint. Hey! Dr. Kelly's voice crackles out from some unseen speaker. You, Ray. I'm stuck in the safe room. I can't help you from here, but you can help the both of us. You survived. What's going on? What the hell is your son, ma'am? I'm sure Wayne can handle this. Remain silent. Ma'am? What the hell is your son, ma'am? I wish I knew. He was fine until he hit puberty. Everyone said raising a teen was going to be a bitch, but they don't know the half of it. Huh. Alright. I need you to go to the medical storage room. I'll give you further instructions when you're there. Alright, head to the medical storage room. You turn back around and head to medical storage. I'm here. Great. Now listen to me. I need you to use the black taped key to get into the cabinet and bring me the elephant tranquilizers. It's a bottle labeled carfentanil. Bear tranquilizers clearly aren't going to cut it anymore. An intercom system, huh, Doc? Good. You should hear this. Ray, you don't have to do anything she says. I'm not going to hurt anybody else, just her. If I don't, you and I both know she's just going to shoot me full of elephant tranquilizers. Did I hear that right? And shove me back down in that basement, or maybe someplace even worse, and keep killing me every day for the rest of my miserable existence. I feel amazing right now, better than I've ever felt in my life. I'm not dangerous. She's just scared because she knows she has to finally pay for what she's taken from me. At the point, Doc. I'm not gonna let you kill someone, Reese. Can't you two just get along? I don't feel like I should get in the middle of this. Just want to go home. I'm on Reese's side. Wayne, help me. Remain silent. I'm going to be very honest, I'm a little lost. I don't know how we should proceed. Yeah, let's see if we... I don't know if we can talk him down from this. It's worth a shot, though, I guess? I'm not gonna let you kill someone, Reese. Why not? She wasn't afraid I might die. Does she know those tranquilizers aren't going to kill me? Does she care? Trust me, Reese, I've always been careful with your medication. I want you to live. I love you. Tell yourself whatever lies you have to, Mom. If you wanted a good relationship, you had your chance. You decided to convince me I was dying instead of just letting me exist. Don't try to spin it like some kind of crime of passion now that the consequences are staring you in the face. Enough. Reese cries out in pain. Ah! What the hell did you do to my shoulder? What did you do to his shoulder? I'll handle it. Try to get somewhere safe until then. The two stagger off down the hallway. Quick, grab the tranquilizers and head to the safe room. Head to the safe room. Don't grab the tranquilizers. You do as she says. The tranquilizers are easy to find, marked with the small square of black tape to match the key. She's certainly an organized woman. Head for the safe room. You make your way out of the medical storage room and back to the hallway where Dr. Kelly disappeared. As you approach, Dr. Kelly heaves the door, slowly breaking apart the mass of paint sealing it shut. Hurry! I don't think I can keep it open for long. You slip past her into the safe room. She shuts the door quickly, though one of the little smears manages to slip past her. She stomps on it. Painted viscera splatters across the cement floor. It sounds like Reese and your friend are still fighting. We probably have a few minutes before he gets here. While we're at it, are there any other secrets you're keeping? What's the game plan, both short-term and long-term? Let's talk Reese. What is this room? Oh boy. Alright. Not really how I thought this night was going to turn out. 2 and 4. Yeah. Let's talk Reese. Yeah, I bet you have some questions. Go ahead. I have nothing left to hide. Right? I guess I'll just kind of go down them, or no? When did you find out? How did he not know what he was? Why did you start poisoning him? What is he? Was his dad similar? The relationship between you seems so difficult. Yeah, gee, you're wrong about that. How do you know he's dangerous? When did you find out? A little after he hit puberty. He had all the usual changes and a few extra: thickened nails, sharp teeth, elfish ears. Was his dad similar? Hold on. I figured he might have some kind of genetic disorder, had him checked out at a few specialists, but there was nothing obviously wrong with him. Then we had an argument, and he changed right in front of me. It was nothing like what he is now, just a couple inches and some facial abnormalities, enough to be noticeable. I was scared. He could see that and stopped. I thought it was a one-off, or maybe a hallucination. But the second time, it wasn't as subtle, and it didn't go away as easy. That's when I knew for sure that this was something beyond my realm of expertise. Was his dad similar? A strange little smile creeps on Dr. Kelly's face. I wish I knew. Reese just kind of happened. I wasn't seeing anyone. I just woke up pregnant one day. I know how impossible that sounds. I'm a doctor, for Christ's sake. Oh. Great. I kept having these weird dreams, almost like sleep paralysis episodes. Romantic sleep paralysis episodes. They were actually kind of sweet, but they were just dreams. But then, all of a sudden, my period stopped, I got morning sickness, and roughly 9 months later, Reese. Yeah, that, I've heard that story before. Although it sounds like the demon tried to court her in her dreams. Or quote-unquote demon. Alright! Because why not? Oh, no. What is he? At first, I thought he was some kind of werewolf. Is that the one I picked? I don't know. But if he is, he doesn't follow any kind of full moon rules. Same brain cell goatee. Oh, goodness. Weirdly enough, this does not detract the want to flirt with him on another playthrough. Where is it? But if he is, he doesn't follow any kind of full moon rules or anything. Silver doesn't do shit to him, and you've seen what he looks like. It's just weird. No, absolutely do that. We will, don't worry. I almost wish I could examine him while he's fully transformed. I'd be fascinated to know what happens to him or how his body does it. But he seems pretty hell-bent on ripping my throat out, so I guess they'll just have to remain a mystery. Did he not know what he was? When did you start poisoning him? How do you know he's dangerous? I mean, the relationship between you seems difficult. More so in light of this, actually, yeah. I do wonder. So, spoiler, it is listed in the content warnings for this chapter of murder and matricide. And as we were going up the stairs, I recalled that. That's why I was saying, just in case. That might be an issue. How did he not know what he was? I've been medicating him since he was 12. We've only had 3 incidents like this before, maybe 4 depending on what counts. This is the worst one by far. He doesn't seem to understand at first that he looks different, and I just make sure to stay on top of his dosages, so he rarely ever does. But I've been preparing for this inevitability. He's an adult now. There's only so much I can do to control him. Why did you start poisoning him? Dr. Kelly sighs. Can we stop calling it poison? Yes, it's poison, but the act of giving him poison was not me poisoning him. I was medicating his illness. Oh. One second. Be right back. Sorry. 1 second. me. I'm the idiot. Oh my god. Just looked out, I got a notification on my phone. It's like, your phone service is no longer disconnected. It's like, oh yeah. Let's do that earlier. Welcome back. I've got coffee, I've got water, I have phone service again, so I make the payment real quick. I took my headphones off and discovered it's raining, so that's delightful. Also, happy St. Patty's Day to anyone who celebrates. Hug somebody wearing green. Or hug someone who has green on them. If they're okay with hugging. Okay. Let's get back into it. I don't celebrate. I don't either, but I grew up all around a lot of Irish people. And so, like, it won't stop your. Oh no. Smear some green on you. That's very noticeable. Like, on your, like, face paint. But we do make, like, you know, make something nice for the day. Also, I'm pretty sure we're Irish somewhere in the melting pot of our genetics. But anywho. Where were we at? Before my panic? Why did you start poisoning him? You have to calculate size. Can we stop calling it poison? Thank you. And then let's just set up here. Small doses poison will build up immunities. Yeah. Yes, it's poison, but the act of me giving him poison was not me poisoning him. I was medicating his illness. With the poison! It started when he was around 15. I'd been giving him increasingly high doses of Klonopin. But his body kept adapting, and his symptoms would come back, especially if we ever fought. I don't know if anyone knows what this is. It sounds familiar. I couldn't keep ordering all those drugs. It was already suspicious, and I could risk losing my license, especially if anyone ever found out what I was using them for. It's an anxiety medicine, alright? Someone approached me with a solution. I took it. Was that someone Sybil? And I've been dealing with the emotional and mental consequences of that decision ever since. Who approached you, and what did they say? Dr. Kelly gives you a long, hard look. I don't want to talk about that woman. But screw it, I might die tonight. Sure, I'll tell you. It was... That's cheating! And that's all I'll have to say about that. That's cheating. Great. How do you know he's dangerous? Well, he wants to murder me, so that's clue number one. Well, that means he's dangerous to you. It's not like he's usually a violent kid, he's mostly just sad. But every now and then we butt heads, and that's usually when this side of him comes out. Imagine if this happens anytime he gets frustrated with anyone. Imagine he gets road rage one day, turns into a 12-foot tall monster with a million teeth, and rips somebody apart in the middle of a major metropolitan area. There's so many things I could say about this, but it's a lot of what-if scenarios. Yeah, he's dangerous. He is indeed a menace to society. That doesn't mean he's dangerous. I mean, you are the biggest threat to him. Why not just kill him? He's been kind to me. What you're doing is difficult, but it's necessary. Don't you think it might be a self-fulfilling prophecy? I can fix him! I don't think so. Remain silent. Huh. Prophecy? Yeah. Oh, don't preach to me. Is he a sweet kid most of the time? Absolutely. And Ted Bundy was sweet to the people he picked up off the side of the road. Jesus. Didn't mean he didn't go ahead and slaughter them anyway. I know what my son is capable of, so it's my job to make sure he doesn't hurt anybody. I don't feel this comparison is fair. I don't either. Like, it's easy to say in hindsight that if she told him what was going on, if he managed to have, like, some kind of therapy to control his emotion, or, like, help him learn to control his emotions. But that's what I meant, but, like, that's a lot of what-ifs. And like I said, of course we have the benefit of being able to say that as the audience. Also, it doesn't help with someone offered her a solution and she took it rather than trying to maybe find another way. The relationship between you seems so difficult. Yeah, you could say that. He was such a cute kid. When I found out I was pregnant, I was terrified. I didn't know if I'd be ready. But he made me love being a mom. It's not like it was going to be sunshine and roses forever, no matter what. Kids grow up and they change, sometimes for the worst. This is part of being a mom, too. Doing what you can to make sure the child you brought into the world isn't going to go around eating people. That's a lot of assumptions. What was it, 2 and then 4? So while we're at it, any other secrets you're keeping? You have it all. You have no idea how relieved I am to finally say all this shit out loud. Alright. What's this room? Old x-ray room, lead walls. After I realized this whole situation was a possibility, I had the door reinforced with special remote-controlled locks. Glad I could finally come in handy. It's the game plan, both short and long term. Well, I pump him full of elephant tranquilizers, then I lock him in here, and then I somehow convince him to see things from my perspective. Then we all live happily ever after. Okay. And if he can't, has that worked before? And if he manages to find a way out and kills you, so you're just going to lock him away again? There has to be some other way. It's just going to make him feel trapped. Just kill him. Sarcasm. I see no flaws with this plan. Has that worked before? Two? Yeah. He's never known the exact nature of his condition before. Maybe it was a mistake to hide it from him. But I thought it meant he could feel like he had more freedom, not knowing that if he just stopped taking his pills, he could become big and pointy enough to kill me. I thought he'd feel like he had more freedom by taking away all his freedom. Going to have to revoke some of those freedoms now. He's not going to like that, but I think he'll understand even if it takes time. I don't think he wants to hurt people. He just can't help what he is. I don't... Alright. You and Dr. Kelly sit in silence and wait for her son to make his way to you. The sound of breaking glass cuts through the silence of the clinic outside the safe room. Shit, this might be game time. Dr. Kelly opens the door. The two of you stare out into the hallway. Oh, he's gotten a little bigger. Is this what you were so afraid of? Hand over the tranquilizers. This is our shot. I can also just not give her the tranquilizers. Oh my goodness. He has friends. Yeah. His smears. And I have coffee. See, I grabbed the tranquilizer, so if I don't give them to her, it is purposeful murder. I mean, I'd be an accessory. What if he doesn't murder, though? I don't think that's an option. I'm down for it. I'll make another save file. I will make all of the extra save files I need to. Hi, Callie. Callie, are you here to assist? What if using them leads to the murder? How would we know? I will leave this one up the chat. Hold on. Saving. There we go. Gonna have so many of these dang things. Okay. Give her the tranquilizer darts. Don't give her the tranquilizer darts. Kalito. The kitten is assisting me. I say don't. I mean, it's probably going to lead to murder, but I'm curious. Oh my god. I'm kind of curious too. Alright. Alright. It's a weird position we find ourselves in, isn't it? But again, the benefit of playing a video game. Like, yes, I know this is bad, but I'm curious. Potentially bad. Once again, this might actually be the good thing to do. We just don't know yet. Alright. Speak now or forever hold your peace. That's what video games are for, it is. That's what fiction is for. Don't give her the tranquilizer darts. You take a cautious step back from the doorway. Sorry, Doc. I'm sorry. It's not right to let you lock him away. It's not right. You've convinced yourself he's evil. You'll never give him a chance to just exist. The two of you are never going to find common ground. You've had your chance to fix this. Now it's time for Reese to finally get to live. What goes around comes around. Don't say a word. The exist one. Okay. You've convinced yourself he's evil. You'll never give him a chance to just exist. Stop messing around and hand them over now. Reese pushes his now massive form into the safe room, staring down at his mother. Reese, I'm so sorry. Oh. Keep watching and close your eyes. I'm getting big Bloodborne vibes here. Mostly because of, he looks like one of the DLC bosses. Keep watching! Listen! God, Lissa is here for this. We went down this path, don't turn away. Yeah, no, you're right. Alright. Oh, you can see, like, the veins under his skin. Keep watching. Sorry you had to see that. Welcome to the Dead Moms. Reese, you didn't tell us you were going to eat your mom. Oh. What happened to Wayne? Hug him. I don't know if that's a good idea. How are you feeling? You did what you had to. She was going to lock you up forever. You monster! No. It's okay, Reese. You're free now. It's done. Dr. Kelly was right to keep you sick. Feel better now? Say nothing. Question mark? Welcome to the Dead Bombs Club? Guess we all get there eventually, right? Glad it was sooner rather than later. No way was I getting out of here as long as she was around. I mean, look at this room. A prison cell, ready for its occupant. Good thing she never got the chance to use it. Though no body to clean up, maybe a good call, eating her. What happened to Wayne? Wayne? Oh. I pushed him out a window. Be careful around him. Messed up my shoulder. Somehow still isn't working right. Messed up my shoulder somehow. Still isn't working right. Oh, I wonder if that's what this is. He's evil. Really evil. He hates me. I could feel it. Wayne, you seem terrible at everything. He almost seemed like you it almost seemed like you recognized him. Was he familiar to you? What is he? Don't push him on it. Because he had said he had recognized the voice. It almost seemed like you recognized him. Maybe. There's something familiar about him. Like I've met him before. The way he talked, but I don't know for sure. Sorry, it's been a long day. Hug him, how are you feeling? You did what you had to. She was gonna lock you up forever. It's okay, you're free, it's done. Feel better. Too. How are you feeling? He sits, staring blankly for a moment, viscera still dripping from his maw. Better. I'd better go. But know that you have someone looking out for you in this town. Reese gets up and stumbles out of the clinic, his footsteps getting faster and faster as he runs off into his new life. Shell-shocked, you stumble out of the clinic and into the night air. The night is oddly warm compared to the chill of the day, crickets singing quietly in the sleepy little neighborhood. Everything that happened in the clinic feels almost like a dream, and now that it's over, you realize how little it meshes with your understanding of the world. Go home. It's time to go home. But before you can get far, you're interrupted by the sound of panting and the telltale jingling of dog tags. It's the militia. They've poured out of the woods to stand before you on the road. You were looking for Gretchen, weren't you? We found her and her person. They're by the side of the road a little ways through the woods. They're both fine, but the human wouldn't leave when we tried to make her, and Gretchen insisted on sticking by her side, so we'll have to take you to them. Well, we killed the only doctor in town. Honestly, better than some of the past nights. I was worried, like, low-key, like, I had this horrible thought of, Duke died. I think I said this earlier. Duke died. There's 2 kids trapped in the mines. The library is extra freaking haunted now, and now the doctor is dead. I feel like I'm making all the worst choices. Although I don't feel bad. I don't know. The situation with Reese, I guess it's a little hard to tell until later. He really did seem mostly just angry at her, and once she was gone, he shrunk back down. And like, yeah, he was angry with Wayne too, but like him and Wayne were fighting. I don't know, Reese is still a big question mark. Oh god, what the fuck are we supposed to tell Stella and Kanika? Great. We'll worry about that later. They're both fine, but the human wouldn't leave when we tried to make her, and Gretchen insisted on sticking by her side, so we'll have to take you to them. Hopefully you can use your people words to get them to go someplace safe. The woods are crawling with those awful creatures. It's not safe anymore, not even for a human. You are very, very good dogs. Lead the way. No way I'm tired. She's not my... No way I'm tired. She's not my responsibility. She's safe. Good. I'll let her do her thing then. Continue walking home. Follow the dogs. So I was left unsupervised. One thing I read in the developer's blog about this game is there isn't a good option usually. Every path has consequences. That's, you know what, and I kind of like that. I do kind of like that. What did I miss? How long have you been gone? Reese ate his God. Well, I saw that. Okay, cool. You're very, very good dogs. Lead the way. When did you... We talked a bit about Wayne. He settled down. He said, you know, at the very least, we have someone looking out for us. And he left. Wayne hates him. He pushed Wayne out a window, and we haven't seen Wayne since. And then as we were heading home, the dog militia came to us and said they found Gretchen and Stella. You're very, very good dogs. Lead the way. Yes, we are good dogs. Hear that, Scraps? I'm not in it for the accolades, Daisy. I just do it to help those who need it. Yes? Question mark? He's still alive. Yes. He took off somewhere. But he said we have an ally in town. Scraps, you really should have been the mayor. I know, right? As gay as he can be, yeah. You let the dogs lead you into the wilderness, following on their heels as they take you to Stella's hideaway. Before long, the trees thin and you find yourself on a steep hill by a 2-lane road lined on one side by sheer rock. And there, sitting on a log, staring mournfully out at the asphalt, is Stella. And there they are. Keep them safe. Be seeing you, Speaker. Oh, with capital S, we are the Speaker. You sit on the log beside Stella. Gray, how did you... She looks over her shoulder in confusion. Is that a gang of dogs? I'm so glad my compatriots could be of service. I simply couldn't survive another night without my nice soft bed. What are you doing out here? Scraps and Daisy formed a militia. It's a long story, but they helped me find you. Why haven't you been answering your phone? I'm just happy you're okay. I can't believe you've just been okay all day. Everyone's been looking for you. Things happened. Remain silent. Scraps and Daisy formed a militia. It's a long story, but they helped me find you. Huh. Neat. Please just talk to me. I'm begging you. What is this place, Stella? Why are you here? You should probably know about what happened today. Remain silent, hoping Stella opens up. Sorry, I have the hiccups. So about your friend. Good news, he's not trapped in the basement anymore. Remain silent. Give her some time. I don't know how she would take to... Maybe. Silent. You do kind of need to tell her about today, but maybe right now isn't the great time for more drama. Yeah. You remain silent, hoping Stella opens up. Come on, let's just get back to town. I know that stretch. It's the time to go home stretch. Thank the Lord I'll be sleeping in my own bed tonight. Thank you, Ray, for talking sense into this girl. I didn't say a damn thing. Wait, before we go, I should tell you about what happened today. She doesn't need to hear about this tonight. I guess still remain silent. With little monster, maybe now isn't a great time. Yeah. You keep the events that transpired at the clinic to yourself, at least for now. Stella scoops Gretchen up in her arms, and the three of you walk back to town in silence. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. She gives you a tired wave before retreating into her house. Hi, Wayne! Time for you to get home, too. Buddy, we need to have a talk. He appears as if out of nowhere, clothes streaked with what at first looks like blood and gore, but you quickly realize it's paint, evidence of his altercation with Reese. Though she didn't like Reese's mom, maybe hearing she was eaten would have cheered her up. Maybe. I'll walk you. Oh, how polite of you. Run away. No way, dude. I'm walking home by myself. Walk away. Thank God you're okay. I was worried Reese might have gotten you. Thanks. I appreciate the company. Let him walk you home. What a gentleman. But also... Although, I guess if we let him walk home, maybe we can finally have this chance to talk to him. Thanks, I appreciate the company. Shall we? Wayne walks just ahead of you in near complete silence. Huh. There's a lack of ditchlings on the road now. Did you know Reese was like that? I thought you wanted me to stay at the estate. Aren't you going to lecture me? Why are you following me around? Why not Stella, or Kanika, or Sybil? Why not Tabitha? Thanks for looking out for me tonight. I don't need you to go looking after me all the time. I'm glad you're okay. I was worried Reese might have ... Seems like Reese gave you a run for your money. I thought you might have done something bad to Stella. I found my family's death records today. Things aren't adding up. You can flirt with Wayne! Not right now. Oh, hold on. We're gonna start up here. Not right now. I am kind of... This character's not flirting with anybody. So, we will at some point, I promise. Now that we know it's an option, we definitely... I kind of do also want to have a character who just flirts with everybody. We'll have an opposite run to this. How would flirting even look? Like, it doesn't even tell you. It just says flirt with Wayne. Like, it doesn't tell you what you would say or do. It's just like, go for it. Good luck. Did you know Reese was like that? I knew he was different. How exactly, I wasn't sure, but now I know. I should be able to make quick work of him next time. No. He seems like your type. I mean... You're not totally wrong. But I like him. He's just misunderstood. I can't believe I let him go. He's dangerous. Thinks he scares me to say nothing. I don't want you to fight with Reese. Just FYI. But then I like him. You shouldn't have gotten attached. I don't suspect he's long for this world. Even if I don't put him out of his misery, someone else will, eventually. I thought you wanted me to stay at the estate. Aren't you going to lecture me? Why are you following me around? You were free to make your own decisions, and those decisions have been made. I would also like to point out that staying at the estate is not an option. So no matter what happens. I know that something pulls at you, and I know that now you cannot stop until your task is finished. I'll keep you safe while you do what you must. Alright then. How incredibly reasonable of him. Why are you following me around? Why not Stella or Kanika or Sybil? Why not Tabitha? Because you're special. But why? Why am I so special? Thanks for looking out for me tonight. No, hold on. This is a follow-up to what he just said. But why? Why am I so special? You simply are. Do you not feel the ties that bind us? They are unbreakable. Right? I don't want to say these. Well, okay, that one. But I don't want to antagonize him about Reese. Or make it seem, I don't know. I feel like we're more on Reese's side than we were Wayne's. Or neutrally, I don't know. It's because we're colleagues. I thought you might have done something bad to Stella. I didn't have to. She didn't have it in her to stand by your side. Special colleagues, yeah. Special, mystical, doomsaying colleagues. Yes. She didn't have it in her to stand by your side. Okay, that's a little rude. Remember that. She won't be there if you need her. You don't need to keep coming up with new topics of conversations to fill the silence. You're tired. It's been a long night. You should rest. Alright. Wayne remains silent for the rest of the journey back to the estate. Oh. I'm sorry, Alyssa. We'll see you on the other side. I'm sure we'll see each other tomorrow. You should try to spend some time in that old building before you head to town. Tabitha won't be around, too busy at the mines. Forbidden places won't be forbidden without her there to stop you, and you might be surprised at what you find. Until then, sleep well. He disappears into the underbrush. Go home. So based off the memories we've been having, I think this is Enoch. Maybe. Or could be anyone, really. The estate feels empty, wind howling through its abandoned halls, the very foundations creaking beneath you. Your cousin must have already gone to bed. Oh, Alyssa, I'm sorry. We'll catch her up once she gets out of ad hell. I only get one ad. Maybe I too am special. I don't know how to control the ads. I've tried. Oh. I can't hear all this, so I'm so sorry. Also, Sushi, thank you for gifting a sub to Alyssa. Alyssa, are you back? Wait. Waiting. Forbidden means tomorrow. Oh, we don't have that chapter. No. No, and I don't know when it's going to be released. Flips table. I know. Correct. You are correct. Okay, I don't know if Lissa's back, but Lissa, what you missed was Wayne basically told us to kind of explore the estate because Tabitha will be busy tomorrow. So he has encouraged us to stay at the estate and explore a little bit without her while she's not there. Exhausted beyond belief, you stumble into your room and collapse on the bed. The damp smell of the mattress is starting to become almost welcoming, a sign that the now daily horrors of Scarlet Hollow are finally behind you, at least until the sun inevitably rises again. Sorry, extreme elements. I have given up. You close your eyes, your exhausted body succumbing to sleep almost immediately. As you drift off, you think of Reese out in the woods, somewhere blood-stained and free. And then you think of nothing. Okay, this is the end of episode 4. Please save your game now. Okay, hold on. Oh dear lord. Okay, you can join them on Discord, and they have a mailing list, and a Patreon, and a subreddit. I forgot to save. I was so used to the... Whoops. Dang it. Thanks, Sush. Yes, there's a Slay the Princess. There's a new Slay the Princess demo. Coming out next week, I think. As far as I know, they only have this one, and then the Slay the Princess demo. Which is voiced by the guy that does the, Magnus Archives. Sushi would know his name. Jonathan Sims. Hold on. Whoops. Is there an autosave? Oh god. I don't know where the autosave is. Okay, here, hold on. Save. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Got it. He could read me bedtime stories. Hold on. Return real quick. Where are they? Profile. Let me see if I can find the exact, like if it's coming out soon-ish. And I thought they said next week. Yes, March 21st. So there is a brand new Slay the Princess demo. It has new princesses, new music, and a bunch of new dialogue. I don't know if it's going to be an update to the one I already have, or if I'm going to need to re-download it. Or like download a whole new one. But we'll see. Yeah. So in the meantime, I will definitely, when is the 21st? My brain doesn't know days. What's today? The 21st is Tuesday. So maybe we'll do that Tuesday. In the meantime, I think tomorrow what we'll do is continue. Click through this again. Tomorrow what we'll do is I'll put it up on Twitter. We'll either go back and check out some of these other options that we had saved off to the side. Although this is all the way back in chapter 1. Like this is the slime eating. So that would be basically running through the whole thing again, but we could make different choices if we wanted to. Or and then see about maybe doing a different build, like different traits and stuff like that. We'll see. I've been trying to hold off playing this on my own because I really wanted to experience it with you guys, but I might start up a separate save and just play it, and then anything noticeable. Yeah, fresh runs, different perks, absolutely. I've seen people who have like spreadsheets for this game, which is amazing. But we'll either do that tomorrow or sometime later. I was actually thinking, tomorrow I might put it up to a chat vote whether or not we play more Scarlet Hollow or we play PlateUp, because PlateUp does have that big new update. I thought the turbo thing was a mode. It's actually the current theme, and so I kind of want to look into it. But we'll see. But I think it is almost 2 a.m. for me, and we've finished what is available for us. Actually, hold on. Well, why? A what? A roadmap? Oh, to see like when the next update would be? Hold on, let me... Is it not good? Potentially. Couldn't find it. Hold on. No. Hold on, I'm gonna... where is what I'm looking for? That's not it. That's definitely not it. This game definitely got its hooks in us, which I think is amazing. Library, Scarlet Hollow, start page. Let's see. Events and announcements. So the last thing was on January 14th. It doesn't really have anything about what's coming up next. It's a shame. They only have the 2 games. Yeah, but I don't know how big their group is. And, like, there's a lot of stuff going into this. So... And like I said, like, I know it's the same 4 chapters, but I definitely feel like, we can, have a whole new experience next time we play it. They hand draw everything. Oh my goodness. That's amazing. Hold on, let me look at the achievements. What have we done? We have 46 of 137 achievements. There are 31 hidden achievements right now. Maybe. We'll see. I'll see what's up with chat next time, and then we'll see where we go from there. But in the meantime, thank you all so much for stopping by and, you know, having this adventure with me. It's been amazing. Why are you going to be violent? Alrighty, I'll poke at y'all tomorrow after Sushi's, or during and after Sushi's stream. We'll see what's up, either PlateUp or more Scarlet Hollow. See you all then. In the meantime, have a lovely evening or time of day that it is for you. And I will catch y'all next time. Bye.